you can't even get it. Maxed hardcore Ironman, and we didn't even die to fire twice. Only once were we bested by fire. Charge! Balls! I teleported! What? That's small. Boom! Oh my god! What the fuck? I'm critting. That's it. Done. Let's go! Yes! That's an 80 solo. Done. Woo! Dude! Did I win? Yes! Let's freaking go, dude! That is a level 78 combat Zuck Cape completed. There we freaking go, dude. That's the record. Let's go, dude. Oh, that was so sick. Come on, that was so sick. We're going to the bone zone, baby. We ball. What? Do you think there's an increased drop chance if you kill him with the cores? Oh! This one's for the believers. Here we go. Yes! Oh my god! For the believers! Yes! Let's go! Eldritch crossbow done! For the believers! Rise up! We're green! Let's go, dude. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Yes, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! Yes! Okay, back to the G! Quick! All right, ready? 3, 2, done! Yes! Boom! It's done! We are tall and bowly, baby! Yes! We did it! We did it! We got the Sarah combo! Yes, dude! Necromancy is a brand new combat style, released into RuneScape on August 7th, 2023. You get both of these in one tick, I'll sub. Done. Go. Done. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You can go. That's the wrong UI. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to day number 100 of Locked In. I hope everyone is doing well, having a good Saturday so far. This is too early for you? What? It's 1:49 on a Saturday. That's reasonable, I think. What is going on, Dana Crowns? What's up, Batarang? What is up, Mark? What is up, Dideric? What is up, Doric? What is up, Mr. Moose? What is going on, Frozen Cheese? Welcome to the stream, Mark F. Baby. How are you doing? Gupard, how are you? I guess. But yeah, welcome, everyone. How are we doing? Also, you may notice I am currently using a new chair. I just got a new chair. I'm kind of excited because my old chair was, I mean, you guys have been making fun of it for like 3 years. It's been falling apart. So I got a new chair. It's taller. I think what actually happened is my camera is lower because Pippin was hanging off of it. But yeah, I have a new chair. So that's kind of cool. It makes you look taller. It kind of makes sense that it would, because unlike my last chair that had a really tall back and it made me feel like a short person, this is actually just like a normal sized chair. So anyway, that's cool. But yeah, if you're wondering which chair it is the, I can't remember. Wait, I told Nathan. Nathan's gonna remember what chair it was. Possibly. Possibly. Maybe he won't, actually. Maybe it's just doomed. Maybe we'll never know what chair it is. A Herman Miller? No. I looked at Herman Miller's for 8 seconds, saw that a new one was like 2,500 Canadian dollars, and I said, okay, we're not there yet. Can I reach the foot pedal? I can't. That's the only problem. Hi, Mikey Plays, what's good? Circle Plaza, what's good? How are you? What method am I doing right now? So this is the Dream of Ayayaya. It's after the Extinction Quest. There are these skilling stations that you could go over to and then skill. Kind of cool. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hopefully everyone is doing well. You seem taller. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, my head is a little cut off. I think I should wait, I might be able to fix it. Hold up. Oh, I can. Okay, wait. Oh, this is gonna be precarious. I got this. Easy. And then I go like that. Clean. Fix it. All right. But yeah, welcome. Got a Herman Miller on Black Friday 2 years ago. Has a 12-year warranty. Yeah, this one also had a 12-year warranty. So I was like, all right, as long as it's comfy, this is the last chair I will need. How's the range practice going? It's going really, really well, actually. I've been sent some rotations to practice. So basically what's going to happen is Pup is going to be offering me a PvMer license, but I need to show him off stream. I need to show him video proof that I'm able to execute whatever the hell this is. So basically, as soon as I do this, Pup is going to tell me that I am a worthy ranger. So yeah, it's going well. But yeah, welcome everyone. How we doing? Happy Saturday. Welcome. This might be the final day of Locked In until after Combat Mastery, potentially, which is kind of a little crazy, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I wanted to start just doing this because it's very, very relaxed. We use the power of interface sharing to make an interface that is congruent across both accounts. But the problem is, I don't think I need 5 action bars on this account. I think at very most, I probably need 4, to be fair. So I think I'm going to get rid of the 1 extra action bar. So this UI is going to be slightly different from my other account, but I think that's okay. So it's this one, bar not displayed. Beautiful. And then I just need to move all of them down, and then we're good to go. This was still a million times easier than it would have been if I'd been, if I'd not used interface sharing. So no complaints. Hi, Colin Sawyer. What's good? How are you doing? Welcome. But yeah, dude, I'm so excited for Combat Mastery on Monday. I'm not even kidding. I'm going to be here at 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to be locking in first thing in the morning. I'm too excited not to. But yeah, how are you guys doing? How is everybody feeling? Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is good. Everyone as well. Sorry, but this is just too good. Tall and chairly. Wait. Currently using a new chair. I just got a new chair. I'm kind of excited because my old chair was, I mean, you guys have been making fun of it for like 3 years. It's been falling apart. So I got a new chair. It's taller. I think what actually happened is my camera is lower because Pippin was hanging off of it. That's true. That did actually happen. So that's kind of cool. Be welcome. It makes so taller. It kind of makes sense that it would because unlike my last chair, that wait, I'm actually out of frame. I'm so tall. And it made me holy. Like I didn't know I was tall like that. That's incredible. You're also very hyped for Monday. Very nice. Yeah, it's going to be so fun. I think on Monday, I think I'm going to go for the Mastery Aura and then use the Mastery Aura to then go back and do every other achievement. That's my plan. But yeah, I think that's the whole point of combat achievements, right? It's an opportunity to improve and get better. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hopefully everyone is good. Everyone is well. Yeah, I didn't actually want to, like, this is just what I wanted to do during the start screen. So we can leave now. We can go. People want to improve. I know, isn't it cool? People want Crosis. I don't know that they do. Dude, you know what I want? I want some freaking bank space, bro. This is just absolutely Onyx bolt racks. Get out of my house. No, I need the ferrets. No, I need those. I'm going to try to get rid of like 10 items. Body talisman, get out of my house. Nature talisman, get out of my house. I don't need you. A ring of luck? Come on. I don't need a ring of luck. I make my own luck. An arcane blast necklace. Literally floored. Gone. A singular white berry seed actually could be useful. I know. Seems weird that that might be useful, but it actually might be. And then I'll put these in the auto alchemizer. All right? And then we'll be good. Salvage. There we go. Okay. And then we grab some salvage. I don't have an abundance of salvage, but it's fine. All right, we're freeing up some bank space. The way that we were always meant to. But yeah, welcome everyone. And then we fire runes, and then we go to the fort. But yeah, welcome. 3 logs. No, I need those. Those are super important. Those are essential. Hiya. I assume I will see you at RuneFest. I presume so, unless I get stuck in the Paris airport for 72 hours, in which case I would be missing RuneFest. But yeah, it should be there. That's the plan anyway. Locked in triple digits. I know, not bad. I would say we lasted a decent amount of time. Triple digits is not bad as far as group Ironman go. Hunter daily, I guess I'll do it just because. Yeah, I should do it just because thingo. Yeah. And then I'll auto complete that one. And then farming will do itself because I'll do that right now. But yeah, welcome everyone. Is there something happening with my flight too? So I'll be in Birmingham from Wednesday to Wednesday. I am getting in on Friday morning. And I am leaving on. What is it even? It's Friday morning to Monday morning. So I am there for like quite literally. Yeah, it's a short trip. That's okay though. I honestly, I would have wanted to be able to stay a little longer, but it'll be nice to get back home, I think. I think that'll be good for me. A nice quick trip. Surely I get a farming level out of this, right? Surely I already got a farming level out of this. Can't believe this. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hopefully everyone is doing well. Dude, I feel like it looks like I'm standing. That's wild. That's okay. I can fix it. I would like to apologize. I'm just very tall. Is it easy to get PF animals on Ironman? I wouldn't say it's easy, but you only need them once, and then you're set for life. So the whole idea is you set it up once, you're good forever. So yeah, I wouldn't call it easy, but it's like very, very efficient to do. You get it done once, you're set for life. Hi, Big Pop. Why didn't you stay longer? I honestly, I didn't have any concrete plans past the event, right? That I'm kind of participating in and helping out with a bunch of stuff. So it kind of felt like instead of kind of tacking on a bunch of random days after, it felt like, yeah, let's get in, let's get out. Is Pup going to RuneFest? Pup is not going to RuneFest. He was actually not allowed to because he committed crimes. He uses too many macros when he PvMs, and they check for that at the door. Unfortunately. So he didn't want to risk it. Pup said, and RS guy said he would beat me up if I went, so I'm scared. That too. I said that if the macro detection at the door didn't get him, I said I would finish the job. I said I would take him out. Who are the guys that got into a fight? Oh, I can't remember. I did hear about that though. What I heard is that one of the dudes threw like a punch and then ran and hid behind a tree. That's what I remember. Dude, RuneFest was a dramatic time. I hope there's no nonsense this year. Like, genuinely, if someone tries to punch me and then hide behind a tree, bro, like, just please don't do that. It was like an old school PvP or spec tabbing, but their spec hit a 0. They make you open your signups at the door? No, what you have to do is you have to go to your search bar and type auto hotkey. And then if anything pops up, you get banned. Instantly. They rescind your ticket. Yeah, I didn't want to name any names just because, like, I don't know. It's been enough years that I just hope that they're no longer like that, but yeah. There was some crazy stuff, though. I mean, there was some insanity at the last RuneFest, to be honest. Like, freaking... There were some people there that, you know... I don't think we'll be at this one. Hopefully. There's a period of time where every RuneFest had some kind of fight. Yeah, I mean, that's why I brought Anna with me this year. She'll be there for my protection. They all got banned from attending? Good. As they should. Dude, I wish the RuneScape rule enforcement was as rigorous as the IRL rule enforcement. This is my first one ever? Ooh, very cool. Yeah, I will say this. RuneFest in the past, and this one might be, this one could feel different than past ones because it's been so long, right? But in the past, the two that I went to, 2018, 2019, they were my favorite weekends of the year. It was just so cool seeing everyone and like the feeling of packing into like a bar or a pub or a Spoons, and it's just all RuneScape players and JMods just packing the whole place. Is just, it's very surreal, I think is how I would put it. And it's really cool, to be honest with you. Like, I think from a morale standpoint, it definitely personally helped me a lot to feel like I was part of something and part of a community, which is really good. You're not allowed to prove jam is possible without macros? I'm going to. I'm telling you right now. I am going to do macroless group Ironman, but I might need to get a steroid injection into my forearms. But that doesn't count as a macro. That's legal. You might say that feels kind of like moving the goalposts, but one is ambiguous to the rules of RuneScape, and the other one isn't even covered in the rules of RuneScape. Wand wielder? Damn, I've been gone too long, guys. I changed my name last week when I got that tier 100 wand. Exclamation my wand. It just felt like the right thing to do because, you know, I became a wand wielder. There we go. Very nice. So in terms of a farm run, by the way, I'm just doing, I'm doing bloodweeds and I'm doing more Kellas because those are the ones that the team needs the most right now, I think. Where's the best place for after parties? No idea. There's never been a RuneFest in Birmingham. So you'd have to ask someone local to Birmingham, probably someone close to the NEC. Did you say you're going to RuneFest? Absolutely, I'm going to RuneFest. Wait, that's Dwarfweed. Help. I will be there no matter what. Even if they try to stop. No, I'm kidding. They will not try to stop me. I am meant to be there. Yeah, it's going to be very fun. So I'm participating in some panels as well. I'm participating in one of the events on Saturday and one of the panels on Sunday. I will be a discussion guide. I will be a conduit. Yeah, I'm hosting a panel about combat. And I'm glad Pup's not showing up because we're not taking questions from Twitch chat and I don't want him to hit me with any hard-hitting questions, you know? So that's going to be fantastic. I actually don't know if we are or aren't taking questions from Twitch chat. I have no idea. In general, and I think the combat team does this too, I kind of wing these things. Like, if you tell me that I'm hosting an hour-and-a-half long talk about combat or whatever it is with the combat team, they like talking about combat. That's easy. It'll be fine. Like, I genuinely think if I can come up with one good starter question to ask, the entire panel will be done. That'll nuke the whole thing. I'll let Pup pass me his questions. Oh, Pygood, are you going to be at RuneFest? That's awesome. I'm excited to meet you. When I get there, do I enter with my RSN? So they're actually going to already know your RSN because every RuneScape account, it's in the terms of service, but they actually get to know everything about you. Okay, no, I'm kidding. I think speed kill times for mastering are way too high. Okay, fair enough. Is there anything that leads to that feeling? I wonder, because like, as an example, I'm definitely not good enough to do most of the speed kill times, but to me, that just feels like they're meant for the people that are the best speed killers in the game, and that's kind of okay. If the rewards weren't cosmetic, or it was on Comcape or something, I'd have a huge problem with it, but The rewards are specifically designed to be flexes for the best speed killers in the game. I think they're fine. They're a few seconds off world record. Yeah. I also think something that's important to remember, Terminator, is every 3 or 4 months or whatever it is, every speed kill gets easier because of power creep. So I would actually much rather they start out being very close to world record, and then over the years, the world records will get faster and faster, and then the speed kill times likely don't change, right? So, yeah. I think on launch, it's totally fine that the only people that are Grandmasters are quite literally world record tier. I actually think that's pretty cool. And then over time, it'll become more and more common. Kind of like when Trim Comp Cape came out initially, right? When Trim Comp came out, I think only one person had it for a very long time. And then now there are probably thousands of people with it. The gap might be a bit too big between Master and GM, but might need to see the rest of them. Yeah, I think there are, yeah. I guess Monday we will see the whole bunch of them. I will also mention to you, all of the times were done, they weren't done like based on vibes. They were all done via data like queries. So it's basically, of all the people that have killed this boss, what percentage of them have a kill above this time? What percentage of them have a kill above this time? So they're all percentage based. As compared to the cohort of people that have killed the boss. I don't know if that's outlined anywhere. If it isn't, it probably should be, because people are like, why is this time this? And it's like, because it was determined that a Grandmaster was this percent. So that's what the time is. So every single time is completable and attainable. Do new Rex not get added? I would assume on new boss launches, new combat achievements get added, but you likely don't go back and retroactively change old bosses, or at least not very often. How many people actually go for that kind of times? Well, here's the thing too, right? There hasn't been a reason to before this point, and now there is. So I think a lot of people might be surprised at how many people start going for these kill times. There's never been a reason to care to put that much effort in. Comes art inclusive, aka the 4K, 234K tell us actually 229.4. Yes, that is true. So it has to be under the time that is said. That one game tick is gonna bite me in the ass probably. Yeah, I mean, part of the problem with it too is like the skill ceiling is so wide in RuneScape 3, right? So you had to really think about, okay, who is Grandmaster for? Is it actually for the best of the best? Because then 0.1% would be 1% would be way, way, way too easy. Do you have to redo timers? Yes, you do. Every timer has to be resubmitted after release. Dude, I'm so excited to be humbled. I need it. My ego is too strong. Yes, you have to redo speed kills, because there have been years of bug timers and years of things that have been really overpowered, like necromancy on launch. So, yeah. Years of things like 0-second elite dungeon boss kills with bugs. All that kind of stuff. So, dude, I was actually pretty surprised by the rewards, though. Being able to pick a Virago week and be able to pick a Rax rotation, especially on an Ironman, picking a Rax rotation is really, really sick. Because then, like, you could do a full leg in a day, right? Just start on 1-2 and then swap it to 2-3. Okay, bro, you did not replace a Raxi with a Raxi. You're the worst. Reaper's Choice. Chat, what do I pick? Where are we going? Vorgath. Master could be top 1%. It might already be. Solak? I can't go to Solak. Nakatra, wait, why? Raksha? Vorgath? ED2? Rots? Gate of Elidness? Dude, this is one of my complaints, actually. I will happily complain about this. So one of the rewards for Elite is that you get to pick your Reaper task every single day, right? Pup, if you want to do a Rotseth with me, unironically, I will pick it. I will pick it right now if you're being dead ass. If you are being dead ass, I will do a ROTS with you right now. Here's my problem with Reaper's Choice every time. My problem is, sometimes I like the game telling me what to do, so I need them to add a button that says, actually, I don't want to choose, pick one for me. All right, Pup is asking me to choose Rise of the Six. Oh, God. All right, let's get it. Do I have a preset for this? Oh, God. Dude, Pup, what have we signed up for, bro? Okay, I will load up the Kerapac preset. Yeah, and then I'll make some changes to it. Do I have overloads and stuff? It's okay, whatever. I'm almost out of potions. It's not great. Okay, Salve Amulet definitely stays on during PvMing. Oh my goodness. This is going to be great. I cannot wait to try to do a ROTS with Pub. Tectonic Mask. Sure. I don't think I want to take... Look at all the pages I have. Holy... Dude. We've been cooking. Can I steal your EOF for this? Of course you can. Of course you can. I was actually gonna suggest that as a good idea. Do you get Lifesaver achievement under activities for fun on your JM yet? I think that's proc 50 science. Dude, Duo Rots is gonna be crazy bad. What's a good book for Rots? Both Jazz books are currently out right now, so maybe I'll just use a Masket. It's fine. Okay. Everything in here is probably set. You know what boss I would do, Pub? Like, obviously we're going to Rots now, but I would genuinely be pretty open to doing Zamarok at some point. Because there's lots of good loot, and I think we could probably push it this point. Obviously, it's probably better to do that with Legos, but I'm just kind of spitballing. Like, I'd be open to it. Oh, man. Dude, Rots is gonna be the end of us. All right. What a terrible idea. Hi, Mox. What's good? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Let me put the Discord overlay on. I don't know if Papa wants to join voice, but I'm definitely joining voice for this one. Just in case. There we go. Did it work? Oh, it did. Maybe he doesn't want a voice. Either way. I'm ready. Are kill times and kill being reset? No. You don't lose the kill times you have, but they wouldn't count for the achievement. Like, you need to resubmit them. Bye, Kellis. Dude, imagine if everybody's kill count got cleared like it was the purge. That'd be crazy. Wait, where's my group Ironman chat? There you go. Also, all boss logs are cleared. Oh no. Wait, do I have a Nihil? I do. Haha. I would assume a Nihil is the right familiar for that. Yeah, gotta be. Okay. So I think rotationally, all I really need to do here is G chain and then one spec. And then everybody probably dies. I think Pup has a much harder job than me for this. Cause sure there's still exploits to kill boss at starting the timer. Yeah, I mean, if there are though, it's probably, I would assume, monitorable. Great things are happening in Anna's chat. What are you doing? I'm scared. You clear your husband? That's a low bar. Can't argue against... Sahel? I have an idea. I know what to do. Wait. She's not even when did this happen? Wait. Ban? Sahel RS. See you, idiot. See ya, idiot. Anyway, sorry. Had to take out the trash. Apologies for my lateness. Did you change your display settings? It looks crisp. Oh, like in-game? Kind of. I zoomed out. I zoomed out everything so that there's a little bit more game screen. All right, Big Pup is in. Instance encounter. Sword stuck. What? Big Pup is not in. I repeat. Big Pup is not in. Big Pup is now in. Oh, man. Chat, am I going to get clapped? Surely this is a maniacal boss. I don't even know which brothers I have. Rots and Oaks, we're also duoing. This is the stupidest Reaper ever. You're looking taller, take new camera angle. My camera angle didn't change a lot, but I did get a new chair. I can start? All right, let's go. Oh, this was easy. How's Pup doing, though? Dude, this special attack is really overpowered. And meanwhile, I'm watching Pup have to... Now I got it. I'm specking? So did Carol even get hit by that when I did that, or no? I'm going in. I'm going in, Big Pup. Let's... Wait, I think he ate my special attack. Like Karen did. Let's go! Wait, you kind of cooked? Yeah, the rotation is use greater chain and then the boss dies. It's really, really, really thoughtful. No way he left me the middle. I mean, he probably has double surged, to be fair. I mean, Pup, do you want me on K-side? Oh, he can't hit Aram. Dude, if only there was an update coming out soon where you could choose your ROTS rotation. I just like, I mean, I must be hallucinating. Also, if you're wondering why we're doing ROTS, Pup is out of Malevolent. How to be able to meet the escape timer before dive? So there was a bug where as long as you got within range of the rope and then you spam clicked on it, you wouldn't get hit. You couldn't be hit with cave damage on a tick where you clicked on the rope. So people would just get close enough to the rope to spam click it. That's what I used to do anyway. All right, let's go. Oh no. Dude, this is so stupid. All right, well. Goodbye, Rots. Actually, I should probably stall. I should leave Aram alive a little bit so that Pup has more leeway. Yeah, I'm going to leave him more time. Okay, now I'm going to go. Perfect. Nice. Dude, poor Pup. Bro's got to fight for his life. I don't even think I need my god book. I think we're chilling. This is his idea. That's true. No, he actually does need Malevolent though. So no, and I did say in the group before today's stream, I said literally if anyone wants to do any PvMing, I'm super down. Wait, this is a better kill. That was good. Go pup. You are so skilled at rots. I've never seen someone rise 6 like you. Threw in. 2 energies, let's go. What? What do you mean? Episode 2 of the RuneScape Showdown's out? Yes, it is. I am likely going to watch it later. I'm a little scared, though, because I'm in the thumbnail, and that usually means bad things are going to happen. So I don't feel great about that, but yeah. No spoilers. I will be checking it out later. On or off stream? On stream, I think, but I will check with Iron Raxer first. He was really happy with me watching episode 1, but I always like to ask permission. Actually, let me write it right now. Permission to watch episode 2 on stream later. Question mark? Yeah. It's nice to ask. Let's go. Wait. They're all dead. Well. Oh no, I probably went too fast. I'm sorry, pup. Oh wait, no, I'm doing no damage. Everything's fine. It's actually kind of funny that I need to like leave Aram alive for like a little extra time. Carol, go! See you, idiot! Great. What a challenging boss fight. I also have to say this. Pup is so good to be able to solo his rot side with melee. Like, that's gotta be so difficult to do. Am I gonna try to get a Fasoa? Yeah, I actually have a note in Dragon Kid Slayer task right now. So I am down to do Kerapac at any point. It's just, yeah, deciding if I want to solo or I want to do it in a group. I think in a group is probably more fun. But I'm easy. Any drops? Oh no. We might be en route to see a death to a cave. No, we're fine. Everything's fine. All right, you took 6 minutes to do this in 4s. You know, that entire year, I wish if I had a time machine, my greatest RuneScape wish, other than like, you know, business side stuff, would be if I could go back in time and be a RuneScape 3 player on the year that Rots, Rax, and Virago came out. That was the same year. Can you imagine? Rax comes out, and then 2 months later, Rago comes out, and then 2 months later, Rots comes out, or whatever? That's a crazy year. I also can imagine that most of this content was so hard that nobody could do it, so that must have posed some unique challenges. Rago's a 4X, yeah. I don't know the exact specific order, but kind of cool. I didn't get as much damage as usual there. Oh well. No way Pup finished his side before me. Hey, look. Okay, I need to just go faster. I'm actually shocked. Ain't no way. I'm shocked. I'm truly flabbergasted by that. Watching Trucks KK Mass saw the magic bomb attack. Oh no, 27 players. I used to end every stream of the KK Mass back in like 2017. And it was the most fun, chaotic, lag-inducing experience. It was great. It was so cool. This is why Pup has every ROTS record. I mean, I think Pup has every ROTS record because he's cheating. Can I use Virago Bomb PKing? You know what I want to do? As an event for like a RuneScape Cup or whatever it is. I want to do an event where what you do is you do a hard mode Virago kill, last man standing. So the objective isn't actually to finish the kill. So like the Arbiter could be holding the maul the whole kill. So you never actually maul the boss. It just ends when there's only one contestant left. Wait, wasn't the previous day 100? I didn't stream locked in yesterday, so I didn't count it as a day. I wasn't skipping over day 100. It just didn't feel right. Yeah, so it'd be like it would be a PKing each other event. Exactly, exactly. Dude, I cannot believe Pup has been cooking like this, man. I need to lock in. It is kind of hard to lock in though when I do such reduced damage. Get there. Okay, I beat Pup. Thank goodness. Saved. Gillian Games Challenge, they basically did that. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Wait, we got a PR? How? We're duo. Okay. We're sick. I've changed the log title. Thank you, Nathan. Yeah, I can do it later. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, that's like a big PR too. That's not a little PR. Just change it. TY? What's my chair called? It was the... Oh no, I can't remember. I should be able to remember. It was the Howarth Soji. I should make that a command. That'd be a good idea. Hold, I'll do it. Command edit chair Howarth Soji. Not sponsored. Nice. I fixed it. Yeah. I've been using the same like very broken gaming chair for like 5 or 6 years, and then Anna's back is literally shaped like a shrimp. So we decided to do some chair shopping, but we wanted to both get the same chair. So that is what we've done. She got a different color. Is it a gaming chair? Is it gaming chair or GM rack? No. Is it good comfy? So this is my first time sitting in it. So far, I'm really, really happy with it. I think for the budget we had, right? Where like a top of the line chair in Canadian is like $2.5 grand, which is insane. And then a lower tier office chair is like $200, and then a mid tier is like 400 to 700 Canadian. Yeah, this is like, it's a solid mid-tier chair, price point wise, with a lot of the features that I wanted, and it has a 12-year warranty. So, yeah, so far I'm really happy with it. And it came pre-assembled, which is kind of cool. in like the world's biggest box. Dude, how does Pup get into the instant so fast? Is he like cheating? I don't get it. Do they have a built-in coffee machine feature? No. I wish. Dude, coffee machines are another one where Anna's like coffee machine of choice is like a $20 drip coffee machine from Target. When you're looking for a coffee machine, it's like, okay, so you could spend 20 bucks, you could spend 200 bucks, or you could spend 7,000. It's like, what? Then again, I also know for a lot of people, it's kind of like custom keyboards where coffee is not just a beverage for some people. It is also a hobby and a lifestyle. So as much as I do get it, hi, Red God 12. Talk about this reminds me, I need to invest in a new desk chair. Pog? The $7,000 coffee maker will require more maintenance than a car. That I believe too. Did Pup beat me? Bro, I can't believe this. $25th rot skill in the bag. I don't know how many kills Pup needs for his gear, but I'm happy to just continue sending rots, actually. It's pretty fun. It's going way better than I thought it would in a duo. I wasn't worried about my side. I was worried about Pup's side, and he just seems great. Did Pippin get my old chair as a climbing post? Yeah, maybe I keep it as a decoy. No. Honestly, I'm happy getting rid of my old chair. Here's the thing. I understand the desire to have a gaming chair and feel like a gamer, but I feel like that was more me when I was like a teenager, definitely cool. At this point, I just want something that's going to be good for my back. That is the literal only thing I care. I don't care what it looks like. I don't care about, I mean, I've never really cared about the aesthetics of it. It's just, yeah. Does Pop tier 95s? Tier 85s. Coffee's also one of those things that is a threshold of ignorance. Never become a snob about it. You can happily be ignorant and just enjoy your coffee. Yeah, that is a big thing. I think there are a lot of things like that where, I mean, it's the same with RuneScape, right? I would reckon the average RuneScape player does not care about 98% of the things that come up. They're just here to vibe and enjoy and play the game and live out their medieval fantasy. And then once you get like really, really far into it, I think that's when it gets crazy. All right, well, I triple reset, so guy's dead. Coffee time. The dude is staring at my soul. What? What do you mean? That's a sign of getting closer to being middle-aged? Okay, Jorgen, don't call me middle-aged. That's crazy. That is actually, I'm disrespected. Middle-aged? I'm Googling what is middle-aged? 45 to 65. Hello? Oh no. Oh no. Wait. My timer isn't going. Wait, is the timer reduced right? What? Middle age is 45 to 65, chat. I have 18 years left before I'm middle-aged. Hi, Iron Araxor. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? I hope it was good. Okay, Grandpa. Would you prefer the term unk? I have yet to be unked, and I'm happy about that. I am actually an uncle. My eldest stepsister has a kid. So I am technically an uncle, but I would not like to be unked. That's just crazy. We had some spoiler-free fun. Awesome. I'm glad you guys had some spoiler-free fun. I'm looking for specifically spoiler-free because I'm super excited to check out the video later. Why does Ryan look taller? It's because I have a chair that doesn't have a really, I got a new chair. And this chair doesn't have a back that makes me feel like an evil supervillain. Oh no! Wait, I got dinked! Toreg? Toreg! Oh no! I might be dead! Help! How did I get dinked? Wait, what do you mean? Why didn't he die to the bleach? Wait, there's gotta be a bug I can abuse to be able to attack. There has to be a bug I can abuse to attack. There has to be. Okay, I'm just gonna guzzle food right now like I'm the goat. We'll start there. Okay. 75 adren. There's gotta be something I can do. 84? Look at my character. Yeah, he's gonna look at my guy's neck. Yes! Let's go, Big Pano! I was right there. I was literally about to make it. Oh my god. Oh, that was amazing. That was actually just crazy. I cannot believe that happened. Okay. Well, guess we ran it back. That was amazing. Dude, how did I get dinked by Toreg? I gotta turn up my sound effects too. You need to reproduce the portal. Wait, I'm retuning. Don't worry, Big Pup. I'm going back. I'm going back. Do you think Pup finished the kill without me? Maybe he's still in there. No, surely not. He was KEKWing in chat. I think that means that we had to perform a tactical retreat. Dude, I love looking at my character, and my character's neck is like just repeatedly. Oh, no. That was a great rescue, though. Like, the fact that Pup got over was like, you know, like, I'm pretty impressed. Pup's pretty tall. Is there tier 95 magic power armor that doesn't degrade? No. 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 I don't know why I said it like that. Okay, I'm just gonna cook Toreg. I'm scared. Dude, Toreg is not dying. What? Did my spec, like, not work? Something went awry. But remember, chat, when things go awry, have another try. Yeah, so one of the things about RuneScape 3 in particular, if you focus on non-degradable gear, what ends up happening is you just end up having a worse time. You end up making less GP because you're dealing way less damage and the cost of upkeeping armor is low comparatively. So it's basically never worth going for non-degradable gear unless you're trying to like scavenging farm or whatever for a long time. Hi, Krill. Thank you so much for the 66 months coming in. You absolute legend. Oh, God. What am I doing? Does the tier 95 one spec crit? Apparently the first hit of it can, yeah. Allegedly. It doesn't show up as like a crit splat, but apparently it could just hit more. Speaking of, on my main, trying to level my Sliske gear to 20 has been a crazy experience. It does show a crit? Oh, really? Huh. But yeah, It's been interesting. Stop looking into my soul. I will do exactly what I want. Thank you very much. Hi, Mod Ryan. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to day 100 of our group Ironman, where Pup and I are dueling rots, but I'm magic locked and he's melee locked. Do I think speed time should be retroactively ticked off? No, definitely not. Aggressively not. There was a period of time for like over a calendar year where you could get a 0-second kill at every single elite dungeon boss. And then there's also that whole thing about like necromancy when it came out being pretty good. You still can? Uh-oh. Mugga. But yeah, no. I think resup is cool because it requires you to be able to do the kill time now, right? You're not showing that you were good at PvMing or were a grandmaster. You're showing that you are a grandmaster. I think that's cool, personally. And I'm actually looking forward to learning how to do speed killing, because that's something I've never really properly done before in this game. And it's something I'm not very good at, so it gives me something fun to work towards. Do you think Ryan will answer the question about Raksha Overload Drain? He did last time. It's basically a condition. It's not the dog that does it, it's the area. Which is interesting. I feel a little badly though, because I've been blaming the dog forever, you know? Are those speed kills made of an average of those speed kills with under Echo? No. The times were done from since the last significant PvM patch. CMA high scores would be Pog. They would be really cool. I wonder if there's an API way to get some cool little like speed kill high scores. That'd be really fun, actually. We could do combat score. Ooh. Combat high score? Pause? Hi, Ryan. I thank Ryan for making Raksha. I would have thanked Ryan for making Raksha, except Pup just told me earlier today that he will not respect me as a man unless I can do this at Raksha before Combat Mastery comes out. So I'm not feeling great about that, but other than that though, cool boss, cool boss. Okay, I need Torag to perish, please. Wait, maybe what I should do is maybe I should focus air him. And then just assume that Verak will die to natural causes. Oh, that's way faster. Chat, look at me go. It's the only boss I made that Pup likes. Yeah, I mean, look. Pup is just very partial to big purple dinosaurs. And hey, I don't blame him. Big purple dinosaurs are pretty cool. A chemical formula looking rotation sheets are completely unintelligible. You know what's funny? Pup let me know too that he's like, by the way, let me know if you have questions, because I also don't usually do rotations like this. It just doesn't make sense in my brain, but it was the only way I could convey it. But yeah, no, I've never once followed a rotation spreadsheet, and I would argue it probably shows. Yeah, my hope actually, to be entirely honest, is I'm hoping I can get the master tag, like the master aura, without needing to do any spreadsheet rotations. I'm hoping I can just get it by being good. And just kind of free-forming a good rotation with good fundamentals. That's probably not going to end up actually working out very well, but I'm gonna... Yeah, okay, I'm coping. Let's not forget the streamer that dyed his hair just for the Raksha release. Wait, was that me? I don't think I dyed my hair for the Raksha release. Did I? That doesn't sound like something I would do, chat. If you do, will we have to call you Master RS Guy? Yes, absolutely. But you aren't good, relatively speaking. Thanks, Cupard. Appreciate it. You need to be good for that, though. Pup, you've seen me do incredible things. You've seen me destroy bosses with nothing but really, really good wand reset RNG. Wait, I think Pup likes Nakatra, I think. Maybe? He definitely saw you get bonked by Toreg. Yeah, but see, that was something that Pup actually paid me to do because he needs a PR win. Heading into the Golden Gnomes, he wanted a public perception PR win. So he actually specifically asked me off stream if I could get doinked by Toreg so that he could swoop in and save the day. You're welcome, Pup. Do I think I can get Master on the group Ironman? Bro, I don't know if I can get Master on my main account. Eventually, though, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, Nakatra's a sick boss. I love Nakatra. Probably my favorite boss in the game. That was a quick side. Look at me go. Potential season 2 master GM on the CGIM? Potentially. I think like a lot of these things are possible. I mean, this is another thought. Wait, is that my hair? Did I dye my hair purple for Raksha because Raksha's purple? Wait, did I actually do that? Also, look how young I was back then. You can actually tell that there was like, I had a soul. You know what I mean? The light in my eyes was actually bright at that time. What happened? Hi, Zerb. Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. You didn't dye the beard, though. I have never once dyed my beard because I honestly feel like bleaching my face would be terrible. I basically cataloged all your clips in my brain. Now that's sick. Ooh, Mod Ryan working on a masket with Mod Ramen. Very exciting. Yeah, I'm super stoked about a masket. I think it's going to be fun. I love Mod Ramen. Nice person. I'm a fan. Alrighty. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That was a PR. We're getting better. 2 tall J-mods are working on a masket. Mod Ryan's definitely tall. I mean, okay, compared to me, compared to me, most people are tall. Mod Ramen's definitely taller than me. Definitely. Yeah, has to be. But, you know, any droppers? Dude, I want to be the shield bearer. This is so sad. I don't want to be the wand wielder anymore. Most adults are taller than you. Okay, but you guys have to admit, the new chair definitely makes me look significantly taller. Dude, Pup is going through it right now. Dude, I read that in his voice too. Taller or better than imposter? My posture's actually always been pretty good. That's one of the few things that I think I've done a decent job of over the last 10 plus years. I basically, yeah, never have a sore back relating to sitting at my desk, which, you know, considering there are points where I'm at my desk for 16 hours a day for weeks on end. Oh no, I don't have an overload for this skill. Uh-oh. I got 10 seconds on it though. Surely 10 seconds is long enough. Yeah, there's no way 10 seconds isn't long enough. Easy game. Can we prove that the chair isn't actually fake and you're not outstanding? I got it! I helped! I helped you. Look, you see the back of the chair. 10 seconds is a pretty long time. You know, I've definitely heard that before. I don't disagree. I do think that 10 seconds is a pretty long time. It's enough time to do, you know, the majority of a rot skill. I want a bullet. I want a mask at Saren quest fight with the floor indicators. Not as frustrating as Saren. Ooh, interesting. My energy is on the floor. How much harder would do a rot speed 280 gear? Honestly, it would be a lot harder. I think we'd be able to manage it, but we're only managing as well as we are because Pup is honestly quite good. Like, I have greater chain, so I have really good AoEs, and then Pup is good. Where's the setting to turn off screen shake? So what you do is you go to the settings, and then you go to the search bar, and then you type in screen shake. That is the meta. Sorry, Pup. I'm going to green bomb. Thank you. Yeah, so the problem with rots is with bad gear. Like, I had to do solo rots in one of my Nuzlocks with, like, full regular undead dragon hide and a decimation bow and no EOF and no salve amulet. And it was really, really tough because the brothers respawn if too much time passed between killing them. So if you don't have a certain DPS threshold, you just can't actually kill the boss. How many rot skills do I have? About 30 on this account. I tried that gear after you. You did, and I know you were able to get the kill, but not easily. It hurt. Oh my god, I cooked. Bye. Which disabling camera shake, disable the weird camera spin that happens at the end of the tunnel. You know what I actually think would be cool? Imagine if there was a combat mastery reward where if you do all the ROTS achievements, like a little secondary tunnel opens up here and it's like a pipe you can squeeze through, you know? And it gets you, it pops you out back closer to the thing. I'd be so down. Can you imagine? Okay, bro, I'm doomed. Like, it just let you go through like half of the thing. IGB, okay, does it count as a GB if it's just you? That is an important question to ask. I think the answer is yes. Love your Nuzlocke videos? Yeah, I will get back to doing that kind of content. Now that I've got a little bit more time freed up, I want to do more rebuilds. I want to do more Nuzlocks. I want to do, a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, there's a tune. Isn't the G for group? Yeah. But he does more than 50% of the damage in the team, so he can speak for the whole group. Know anything about combat achievements? Will there be different solo group times? There's been a lot shared about combat achievements up to this point. I think it was said, I can't remember who said it? I think it was Mod Pigeon mentioned in the RuneScape Discord that the idea for a lot of the harder times is that if you're doing it at a Grandmaster level, you're doing the boss in the smallest, hardest team size. So it's expected to like, it's possible to do in solo, but there isn't a special leniency for solo. So, like, if you're trying to get Grandmaster, I think the only one that's actually completely impossible, it'd be, yeah, Grandmaster Zammy, based on the time shared. There will not be a slower time for solo. Which I think is okay. I think at a certain point, if you're trying to be a Grandmaster, it makes a certain amount of sense that in this MMO that there'd be stuff where you would need a group and it's a test of your coordination as a team, right? That's always going to be a different layer of complexity compared to making everything solo. The 2K Zammy solo record is 5:18. Really? Also, it's close. Haha. So maybe it is possible. That's really fast. I'm scared of some of the Zamarok people. Genuinely, don't tell Sticka I said this, but he scares me. He's so fast. Solak is impossible. Yeah, I mean, part of that too is the way Solak's scaled, right? You have less damage to do per person the more people you bring. Do I G-chain this spec? I do. Yeah, that is like the crux of the rotation. Dude, Pup is so fast at running through the tunnel. Yeah, I mean, Cornetism, something that I would like to see is, I actually think Solak might be too far, where it favors group too much. But I definitely think the more people you add, there should be more incentive to group. So, I don't know what the exact number is, but let's say it's plus 80% HP per person at Solak. And then other bosses like Nakatra are currently scaled to do plus, oh, I messed up. Or to just be plus 100% per person added. If it were me, I would probably want it to be somewhere in the middle. Like it's plus 85% damage per person, or plus 90%. By damage, I mean HP per person. I think 1-to-1 is not optimal, but yeah. That's how I would do it. I'm getting cooked. Pup's gonna flame me quick. I did it. Hidden from views. Thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate it. How about time do you think 4 PvM noobs all learning Angel of Death? Honestly, I think you'll probably be okay. The reason I say that is I haven't done a lot of small team Angel of Death recently. Like I used to do it years ago, and it was a battle. But my wife had an AOD Reaper to do, and we didn't have any friends on last night. So we ended up just duoing it. And we both just necromancy camped, and we didn't do anything super special or super crazy. Like, there were a couple little things to worry about, but we were getting 6-minute kills in a duo. And my wife is definitely like, she's a fairly experienced PvMer, but there's a lot of stuff she hasn't done. Like she's not able to solo hard mode Nakatra as an example. If that gives you an idea of where she's at PvMing wise, but she can do hard mode Zuck. And yeah, we had no issues at all doing duo AOD. So you will probably be fine. No! Aram! Bro, it's... his bro's name is Air Him. I didn't air him. I feel like Pup's gonna flame me again. I feel the flame coming. It's building. He's gonna be flame bearer. Papa Flavey anyway? No, he would never. Depends on your boss. Yeah. I also think it depends on the mechanics. I don't think there's a clear way of doing it that works well for every boss in the game. That's totally right. It depends on how the group interaction changes. Because, like, in general, I'm okay with group Solak having less HP because it's also more chaotic. So it's okay, you've got a little less damage to do per person, but you also have a bunch of AoE mechanics that you need to be careful of and avoid. And yeah, in general, that feels kind of fair. The thing I don't like about Group Nakatra is it's got plus 100% HP in a group, but then also you've got mechanics that, like, the auto attacks bounce from person to person if they're standing close to each other. So it actually, like, in a lot of ways makes it a harder fight. My favorite Wenspor abusers online? What? When did I get married? I got married in June of last year. Wait, La Bomba! Run! Oh no, poor big pup. Congrats, happy for you. Thank you. Ryan totally married up? Wait, is that a short joke? Wait, does Pup have persistent rage? I didn't know Pup had persistent rage. Wait. He's calling me a noob. Hey, who supplied all of your scripture of Alidness pages you used to abuse archaeology XP? Thank you very much. Pup can get it for you too? Legos did? No, he didn't. That is cap. There's no shot. Hi, Elliot. How are you doing? Our brother's one set. Yeah, so it changes every day. But after Combat Mastery, if you get the Elite Challenges done, ow, you'll be able to just set whatever rotation you want. As in you married way out of your league. What? Okay. Weird champ. But here's the thing. I won't be offended by that because that just means that you think my wife is cool. And that's great because she is. I agree. I'm cooking. Whoo! Nah. All right, we hit Carol with the Carol Blaster 3000. Ryan literally quit the game when Legos unlocked Gate. Legos actually saved the group Ironman series. And I mean that very genuinely too. The Gate was hurting my soul, and then Legos went in and clutched. Oh, you finally got Wand Wielder. I did. I was waiting for the tier 100 wand. Lego suffered the gate alone. Okay, here's the thing about the gate. I agree that Legos got all of the drops from the gate, but we did the same number of kills, I believe. Or a very, very similar amount of kills. So, on one hand, like, I agree. He did a great job, and he clutched up, and he got a bunch of drops. That was really good. But Yeah. Don't get it twisted like I didn't do gate. I just didn't get any drops. I did over 200 kills. That's not bad. The drops are what matter, you know? I don't know. I think in a group Ironman, I think the effort you put in matters. You opposed to more random mechanics or bosses? So here's my ideal vision for a boss fight. I don't like scripted bosses that go the same way every time, because then it makes the entire boss fight like spreadsheetable. I don't like random nonsense like happening, like, oh, you just randomly take 10Ks or you randomly can't whatever. But I really like bosses with patterns, where you don't know what pattern you're gonna get until you get it. I think it's something Nakatra does really, really well, where you can't actually just do the exact same thing every single kill, because you might have placed your ultimate in a spot that is uninhabitable based on the position of the movement mechanics or whatever else it may be. So that's how I personally really like. I'm cooking. Goodbye. So I really like that because I think it's cool to... Hello? I think it's really cool to basically have 10 different possible rotations that you could do, but it depends on something that happens within the boss fight that is out of your control. It's also something Old School does pretty well with their, it's their quiver thing, right? That's like their new Zuck, where it's not identical every time because of the like edict things that charge up or whatever it is. Like, I like the variability. Like golems and beams that tell us, yes, really, really good example. Except, I mean, not really now, because now it doesn't matter what golems or beams you get. You just kind of one-shot the phase. But like back before Power Creep Telos, absolutely. It actually really, really mattered which golems you got or what the beams were. And the interaction with the font and the rocks and all the stuff from release Telos. So yeah, that is what I really, really like, personally. That's my favorite kind of boss thing. Yeah, that, and I've also found in my own PvM habits, the bosses that do that versus the bosses that don't, I always spend more time at the bosses that do that. They don't feel like I'm repeating the same thing over and over again. Rax is good with that too, because you don't know what special attack you're going to get, right? It's a different special attack every time. Rots is like that a little bit too. Obviously, Power Creep has kind of changed the way that Rots works, but... Oh, Pup is cooked. Wait, no, I got it. I got it! Huge. Isn't Glacier a good example of that? So here's the thing. They don't have an order, but they also do. But I've actually done a lot. I've done more Glacier than any other God Wars 2 boss. I've got like 3,000 or 4,000 combined kills there in hard mode. Thing about Glacier is... I like being able to adapt my rotation to the mechanics. What I don't like about Glacier is if you get the wrong spec, you just have to... Your Sunshine just gets repossessed and you can't deal damage to the boss. To me, that is a little more on the side of frustrating than, you know, like a pattern recognition with a decision to make. There's no decision to be made at Glacier. It's not like you have to think on your feet. It's just, oh, I got this spec. Guess I have to do this now, right? It's the same action and then reaction every time. It's really, really hard to perfect it, though. Yeah, Pup says Glacier's way too repetitive. Yeah, exactly. What armor is Pup wearing? He's wearing Malevolent that's about to break. So we're in the process of getting him a new set. We're getting him the good stuff. I think boss with DPS given mechanics, that's the thing. Yeah, I don't mind mechanic skipping, but I do think over time it can get to a point where it feels a bit ridiculous, where like something I like about mechanic skipping is at Zamorak, great example, there is a huge advantage in either going faster or going slower to ensure that you phase after specific mechanics, and it makes the fight easier. Like, I actually think that's pretty cool. But then bosses where the whole premise is you skip every single mechanic so that you don't have to do anything but DPS, I don't think that's good. Oh! Oh. Oh. Everything's fine. Minions and core eating damage, pillars eating Sun DS. Yeah, it's something where if there was more leeway to tell what was coming up next so you could make a decision, I think it would be a lot better. Just instantly getting minions and then it just eating whatever your Saren Godbow spec, that feels terrible. I wonder if in an hour of duo rots we're gonna end up with enough stuff. I think we probably will. But yeah, I mean that's the same reason why I don't like hard mode Kerapac. I love P4, and if I could just play P4 over and over again, I absolutely would. But phases 1, 2, and 3 are all exactly the same. It's just the same phase repeated. And I'm personally not a huge fan of that. Mechanics occasionally easier skipped, better time DPS fine. Has to be a limit. Yeah, there comes a point where you're not actually fighting a boss, you're just dealing damage. That I don't like, but that's kind of a power creep thing, right? Most of the boss where that applies to are older bosses. And mechanic people want to skip, it's worth understanding why. Yeah, I mean, usually the why is just it's faster. But yeah, you're right. There are points where it's like, oh, this mechanic is annoying. There we go. Hi, Jackdaw. Thank you so much for the 5 months coming in. I really appreciate it, and I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday so far. Also, I have just heard word from Mr. Iron Araxor that he is giving us permission to watch episode 2 of the RuneScape Showdown later on in the stream today, which is pretty cool. Quite excited about that. Relatively large, so certainly before we end today, we will be doing that. We're not anywhere close to ending, though. There are about 1 million things that I want to do, but I'm a little scared because I'm in the thumbnail, and that can't mean good things. I would actually suspect it probably means bad things. Wait, am I gonna beat Pup? Go! Dude, look at that. He flubbed his dive. He's running back and forth. He's getting... Wait, was that my fault? Surely not. Wait. Surely that was just a skill issue, right? Bye, Pup. Bring back pre-power creep. Okay, wait. Let me cook for a second. Imagine a mode, okay? Imagine a game mode, like a limited time game mode, where every boss was fought or could only be fought in the exact state it was the day it came out. Can you imagine? So like, you didn't actually have gear. It adapted to whatever boss you went to. So you go to Rots, you get put in the exact setup and the exact stats and the exact parameters and the exact combat calcs that were in place when Rots came out. I feel like most people would hate that, but I would absolutely love that. And there's no rule against suggestions or thoughts being self-serving. That's kind of the point. Oh no, chat, we're cooked. Chat, look out for La Bomba! Run escape! Run escape 3! Okay, large. Back up! Surely Carol's not gonna light me on fire and I can look at chat. Okay, Satan. Oh no. I think it'd be really fun. With the caveat of no C4 ticking. As someone that absolutely hated C4 ticking, yeah, you know what? Let's do it. We got a magic wand. We may as well. Any reason I've got my book turned off? Yeah, I'm killing my side so much faster than Pup anyway that it's just a waste of pages, you know? No, I'm kidding. I mean, that is actually the reason. I don't need the damage. Wait, that might be the hour. Uh-oh. I saw Tuck Shop try a lit 4K Telos challenge. See, that's really fun, especially with oh no. Yeah, like that's really, really cool. It's just, it's hard to replicate because combat was different in terms of like how things were calculated. It's the same as what Luca did for 4K Telos. It was as close as you could get, but it's not like you could turn splashing back on, right? Okay, how many ends do we get? 42? Wait, that's gonna be a full set, I think. That might be. How many ends do you need now? I'm assuming he's got everything. Oops, wrong chat. That'd be a series idea. Once again, it's just you can't replicate it. There would need to be that's a full set? Huge. Unreal. So in an hour of Rots, we got Pup a full set of Malevolent. That's actually pretty gargantuan, to be honest. Okay. Dude, I'm getting very low on overloads. I got enough for today, though, I think. Yeah, I definitely do. Also, if you see me not decanting them properly, just know that you are judging me for something that was out of my control. And I just want you to know that's pretty judgy of a thing to do. It's a pretty judgy thing to judge me for something that, you know. So the problem is, one of the restrictions of this account is I have to only use magic. And there is a requirement for the quest to... what you have to do is you have to catch a bunch of creatures. And it counts technically as an extension of the ranged combat style. Right, chat? Would chin sending work on release? Honestly, probably, yeah. I think a lot of that stuff would work. Okay, I'm going to distract you guys from what I'm currently doing by asking a question that kind of came up yesterday a little bit. Base overloads being tradable, yay or nay? Oh my god, it's so polarizing. It's like a perfect split. I found the perfect question. I'm a genius. I think yes by a long shot. I think like I'm like the biggest yes on that in the universe. Make it tradable but require a herb level to drink them. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Face, oh no, there's a poll. Okay, I'm voting. I did my part. Wait, how do the people feel? How do the people feel? Yeah, here's the thing though. It's gonna be twice as many yeses as no's, but my guess is that the no's feel really, really strongly. Like it's not like a little baby no, it's like a strong no. But yeah, anyway, it's an interesting one. Yeah, I do think yes is gonna win, but okay. Let's ask Big Pup what he's up to now. Let's see what Big Pup's big plan is. Do I have a different chair? I do. I got a new chair today. I'm actually quite excited about it. My back feels happy. And I feel tall. Probably heading out. Gonna buy some house stuff. Easy. GL, I will hold down the fort. What chair? Exclamation point chair. Make it a combat achievement reward. Do you able to decant them at bank? That'd be cool. Yeah. Okay. So Big Pup is big leaving us. So what do we want to do now as the only member of Locked In Online? Wake up, it's time for 6 hours of ED2? Wait, what do I need for Elite Tectonic bits? Like, it's like 900 energies. I got 133. I'm pretty close. Cinderbane farming, don't have the level yet. The options would be either I do a hard mode Kerapac. It'd be a hard mode Kerapac, ED2, or... Any other boss I need? It's probably hard mode Kerapac or ED2. Kerapac. I mean, I will end up doing both today. But yeah, I can start a Kerapac. The one slightly awkward thing about Kerapac in hard mode is I gotta wear the focus sight and it looks very, very cringe. But you could do worse. Wait, no, Pup logged out with the EUF. Just kidding. Dude, Pup... Wait, did Pup go put a G-Staff back in it? Pup is a legend. Can I just say, I don't think Pup has ever forgotten about anything in his life. That's crazy. And then instead of the Emascot book, I might try a Jas book. Yeah, I'm going to try a Jas book. Because I can actually get Jas pages and I can't actually get Emascot pages. So let's try adding a couple Jas pages. All right. And then rune-wise, I'm good. Yeah, at some point I need to runecraft. Oh yeah, that's one other thing. Next time it's Amulet Hour, I need to get 93 summoning. Like, it is an absolute 100% requirement. It's Amulet Hour right now. Okay, wait, hold up. Hold the phone. Is there an attuned... I'm going to ask Puppet to log back in. Lou, do you have an attuned seed for summoning? Pup is logging back in. Let's go. What a legend. Okay, so something that came up the other day is 90 summoning is all I need for Calogs, but I actually need level 93. I need 93 for runecrafting. That's the highest level runecrafting familiar. And I am not out of runes yet, but we're coming up on that. So what I started doing is the issue is I didn't have any blue charms. So I went to AFK normal mode 0 mechanic Glacior. And now I have 2,000 blue charms. And it took almost no time. It literally took like 3 hours. Wait, there's a livid plant. I'm going. Thank you. An hour after my first shard, I got Raksha Pet. Congrats. Oh yeah, that's the other boss I could do is Raksha, but I don't think I want to solo it. I think duo is way easier until you get laceration boots. Wand Wielder's got a crown because he's a king. I feel like, okay, I do appreciate it. I do. I am going to keep it a buck with you. I think it is closer to a tiara. I think if you call a hex crest a crown, I don't know about that. Let's grab a beautiful livid plant. Should I grab a Tajitu as well? No. Livid plant. 30 31K, let's go. Wait, does that let me unlock anything? Hold the telephone. Buy the map. No, I'm not buying the map. 800K is crazy. Do you think there are people that have alts just to buy up all of the traveling merchant stock to try to get the thingo? Wait, I went the wrong way. Wrong house, my bad. I thought a hex chest was an eyepiece. I don't think it is. I think it's a tiara. Yes, because it's me. How many alts do you use for buying the merchant? You know, I'm not talking about people that like grab it on 3 accounts. I'm talking about people that specifically have 700 accounts for the exact purpose of getting all this stuff. Baz does it? Fair enough. Dude, how many accounts does Baz have now? It's like 16? That's crazy. I could never play that way. I just couldn't do it, chat. That's just a lot of run escape, you know? I can't run an escape like that. Okay. Summoning focus. This is going to be disgusting. This is going to be so much XP so fast. And then I need to become binded, and then it's 8, right? Yeah, 8. I'm kidding. I have 0 alts. That's what someone that had 700 alts would say. I can't dive. I'm the worst. Oh, wait. Before we do this, we got to put up the XP meter. Wait. Where's my XP tracker? Wait. What's my XP per invent? Okay, yeah. That'll do, chat. That is going to do the trick. Okay, wait. Let me go to the Rune Metrics tab. No, I'm not upgrading it. I just want to actually... How do I put it somewhere? Do I... Do I just drag it? Maybe I just drag it. Lightweight mode. Oh! What? I'm confused. Wait, it felt like it was about to work. And then it stopped. Okay. Okay, nice. That feels like a bad spot for it, though, because, yeah, okay, wait. The Discord overlay is there. Go lightweight mode. There. Okay. Well, we'll keep it there for now. That's fine. Lock my interface. Open up the all-in toolkit, because obviously that is a hard requirement for seeing your XP rate. And let's go. Actually, for more accuracy, we'll set it to 5 minutes. I don't even know if we have 5 minutes of summoning training to do. Yeah, we probably do. Be a few minutes, but it is going to be very fast. The total XP we need to gain here, by the way, is like 1 million. Tally to Amlod and then tally to Ithil. Wait, is that actually faster? Okay, so let's try it. So it's 8 and then 3. Oh man, okay. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I'm not used to that at all. Okay, and then we go 8. So this is better? All right. 3. This is sweaty. Hey guys, did they add ads into the game? They did not. I don't think. I hope not. I sent you what to do on Discord? Oh, okay, so I need to explain. Pup sent me a video on Discord, but I didn't want to look at it because I thought it was him flaming Yo Man. Because he said you can have the crystal as long as your pathing isn't like Yo Man's. So I didn't want to play it on stream. All right. I think I can leak our DM. Yeah, there's nothing in there that's sketchy. Okay. Wait, you have double surge though, Pup. I don't have double surge. I actually think this is probably faster. Well, we'd have to time it. But being able to surge right through the dude into the thing and then go back to Ithel, I feel like this is probably fine. This feels fine, I think. You're going out? Good luck. Thank you, thank you. Oh, the wrong way. But yeah, you'll see the X period on this. Like, it kind of doesn't matter how perfect my running is. Yeah, there's the BD. There's the surge. That felt pretty good too, actually. But I'm out of shards. We'll take the lot. All right. Nice. Yeah, so that's the move. Got it. Cool. All right. Either way, even with all of the gaps, this is going to take 10 minutes. It's kind of nuts. I am very happy spending 10 minutes on 93 summoning. Yeah, the big thing is that dive is important. Yeah, this is clean though. 93 summoning is going to be unreal for runecrafting. And then I think, honestly, I think I've got everything I need for runecrafting. The one other thing that would be good to have would be 75, but it's not even needed. I also went and got a bunch of chronotes too. So I'm good on the arc front. I'm good on everything. 4 tutors and no dowser. I'm so sorry. That's brutal. Yeah, I am guessing when it's all said and done, this is going to be 500,000 XP an hour. Oh, sorry, wait. 500,000? 5 million XP an hour. Yeah, it seems fine. 2 attuners in your first 50 kill count? Oh no. We have an attuner. I do think people are omega coping that it's going to end up being good. It's possible that it could be good. Like, I mean, I'm doing it too. I have one on my main as well. Just because I would like to believe in a world where it gets a use at some point. But, yeah. I was kind of sad to see that it was completely useless on the group Ironman even. Like, it actually is not good for anything as of right now. That did make me kind of sad. Because it's the kind of thing that, like... It's like, okay, so the memory dowser is insanely good. And then the runecrafting one just doesn't do anything better than just regular abyss runs. Yeah, I mean, my thinking was this, right? I thought it would be really nice as a means to get magical thread on an account that can't go through that much pure essence because it's low level. But then it requires 80 runecrafting to use it. So you can't even use it at the level where it would actually be useful. Because by the time you're 80 runecrafting, you have all the runecrafting stuff probably. Yeah. There is actually one cool use case for the Runic Tuner. The only thing that I think it's actually good for, that is level 91 summoning coming in. Let's go. The only thing it's actually good for, in my opinion, is if you technically wanted to make a rune pouch without using any pure essence, you could use the attuner because it's not based on how much essence you bring per invent. It's just based on how many invents you run. You could run runecrafting runs where you're only using 1 pure essence every run. So you could do like 5 minutes of Abyssal Demons and you could get yourself a full rune pouch from that amount of pure essence. Because it's guaranteed threads at count. 560 KC at gate with 2 scriptures. I'm so sorry. I mean, to be fair, 2 scriptures would be really good. I want to go back to the gate to get 2 scriptures on this JM. Because it's very strong. It's basically just universally worth using. Okay, we are now pushing 6 million XP an hour. It's just less money in XP than Abyssal Odds. Yeah, it's not good for XP or money. That is true. Do you have any Spirit Safe Charms? It's not that I don't have any. I think I have some lower level ones. I just don't need them because charms are infinitely free from Glacier. So I just felt like it was fine. But in an invent when I'm out of summoning focuses, I will look into seeing what I have and then I'll use one. Amulet Hour is so sick. We absolutely love being the Amulet Bearer. Okay, so then I do that, and then I do... okay, we got 3 Spirit Rubies, so I will use those all together. Equip that. Perfect. Also, if you're wondering where I got all of these water talismans, got every single one of them from the Sanctum of Rebirth. It is a sneaky good water talisman dropper. And it was actually enough too that I was able to donate a bunch to the group as well. So Legos and Pup I think are both 96 summoning now. In part because Sanctum gave us a bunch of water talismans. Kind of nice. Ice Sausage the Surge, that's fine. Glacier up slot 2. Yeah, so I was thinking about this. I don't know when the right time to go to Glacier is, but it's probably pretty soon. I think basically whenever I get Coroming, we can go to Glacier. That's also why I'm not sure about doing Hardwood Kerapac. Because Hardwood Kerapac gets me a Fractured Staff of Armortal that I can't actually even use yet. Like, we're not there yet. Do you mind me asking how you got 95 Prayer? No, not at all. So the easiest way to get Prayer on an Ironman now, because Elder God Wars, even in normal mode, drops so much GP, is you get 75 Prayer, you unlock Prifdiness, and then you do Cleansing Crystals up there in the Heffen District. They're about 10 GP per experience, so it'll cost you something like 90 mil GP in raw Ironman Gold, and that will get you all the way up to 95 Prayer. It's just very easy to make that amount of money in this day and age. You should be at Greg. I think I should too. Isn't Vyers the way? So Vyers is like kind of the more old school way. It depends what your goals are, right? If your goal is to max the account, do Vyers. If your goal is just to get PvM ready, Cleansing Crystals. Do you make money through God Wars 2? God Wars 3 is way better. God Wars 2 is fine for money, but God Wars 3 is like a cheat code for GP. Also, look at us. We're almost 92 summoning. So sick. How long have I even been summoning? 12 minutes. Amazing. What a great skill. Yeah. So, one issue we're going to run into with me getting Shadow Glaives and Sliske gear. One, it's a little awkward if I'm disassembling Sliske gear, because it would actually be good for me. And then the second kind of weird point is I don't have the ranged level to level up glaives. So I need to ask Yeoman to, which is fine, but that might add a bit of a delay to us getting Coroming. And Coroming is what I need to start doing a lot of things, including Glacier. Let's admit, I'm new to PvM. I'm not sure if I can do God Wars 3. You could also do it in a group. I thought Fires were comparable to Prif in terms of prayer XP an hour. I think it's less than that. But also, Vires have way higher requirements than Prif. I mean, it kind of depends how you structure your account, but I would say Vires have higher requirements. What's Riverside summoning? The last summoning level I need on this account is 93. 93 summoning gets me the best runecrafting familiar, which we're going to need pretty soon. I've only got one rune pouch, and the only reason I have it is because of Legos. At a certain point, we're going to have to do some runecrafting. Fires are sort of loyalty point unlocked too. Unless you're a group Ironman. Yep, that is true. But yeah, you need things like, I think it's the hard or the elite Mortania tasks to get that much XP. We are about to be 92 summoning. Done. One more level to go. Also, kind of happy. I feel like we got the perfect amount of charms as well. We basically have just enough. The way that I'm doing the math in my head is it's about 1,000 XP per blue charm. Yeah, 23k every 24. Yeah. We've clutched up. What's 93? It's the Abyssal Titan. It's kind of funny that that's basically where I can stop chaining summoning. I will likely unlock a Ripper Demon, but in truth, I'm going to be using a Calg for this entire series. Runecrafting rework soon? That'd be nice. What an efficient day. I need a sip of coffee though. I also should probably have water at my desk. And I definitely don't, but that's okay. What about yaks? Yaks are kind of, I don't want to say they're dead, because there are uses for a yak, but most PvM implications, a yak is always a worse option. Oh no! Wait, what happened to Unlocked? He died. That's not good. See, I'm so torn, because on one hand, I think it would be nice to go PvMing with Unlocked. But on the other hand, he should go get his lantern, you know? Being the lantern bearer would be good. To get the beginning when learning a boss. So it can be a bit of a trap, depending on how you do it. I see a lot of people trying to learn PvM, and they fill up a yak full of sharks, and they guzzle food. And as they're guzzling their sharks, they never have any adrenaline to do any damage, and then they die because they didn't do any damage. So a lot of the time, food is actually a trap. So yeah, like a yak is almost universally bad for learning. Like if you're taking too much damage, you'll be way better served on a Hellhound or a Blood Reaver. Depends what you're doing, but that's generally the consensus. He needs to be the lantern looter. I agree, he does. But yeah. That is in essence why Beast of Burdens can be a bit of a trap. All right, well, I've now spent all of my money, so that's good. I think bring back the Unicorn Stallion. I think the Unicorn Scroll uses a Dren. In which case, like a Blood Reaver would be way better, I think. I like it for hard mode Zuck. Yeah, there are points where, like, if you're in a prolonged boss fight, maybe you want a yak and then switch to a Reaver at the bottom of the yak. Fair enough. Like, the one place on my main account I would ever consider bringing a Mammoth would be for hard mode Virago solo. Because it's really nice being able to just eat through the Vit phase and basically swap to a Nihil for P10 and P11. So yeah, there are a few instances where it's good, but they're mostly niche. I also think people really, really overrate what a yak full of food provides when compared to like a flat 20% damage reduction. Unicorn doesn't drain adren? Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. Stonks? Will RuneSpan ever be relevant again? So RuneSpan is currently the best way to train runecrafting at the lower levels. And then at the higher levels, it's the best way to get the runecrafting, the ethereal outfit. So I actually currently do a lot of RuneSpan. That's one of the things I've been AFKing. It is very good when you're getting up to 75. So I wouldn't say RuneSpan is dead. Like cooking food rework, that's someone's game jam project. I think that was Sponge, yeah. Made food not a massive detriment, yeah. I think in general, the fact that 90% of the food in the game is basically a noob trap is probably not great. I think it'd be cool if there was like an upgrade path where you could spec out your food in a certain way to do different things, to have different benefits added, right? Like you could choose, it'd be almost like the archaeology relic preset, where you could be like, okay, I want the thing on that makes my food only drain 5% instead of 10. Or I want the thing on that makes my food heal 15% more. Or I want the thing where when I eat food, it randomly has a chance to, I don't know, save on eat so that you go through less. Whatever it may be, right? I would really like that. I'd like it to be an item that you bring with you or something that you set up in like the Cook's Guild. A lot of old school player recently start RC again. Biggest difficulty I face the game is there's so much stuff to do. Yeah, I'm assuming even when compared to old school, there is a lot of content in RuneScape because it's such an old game. Real problem is soul slipping too good. Yeah, that's part of it too. I think it's always a comparison, right? Like solid food is a noob trap because of the cost associated with it being really, really high compared to every other method of healing. And soul split is one of those other methods of healing. Two weeks into my account in the same boat. I was so lost, but having a blast. I'm glad you're having fun. I would argue that's the most important thing. Like, you need to accept that you never play efficiently. I don't know. I mean, some people like trying to be really efficient. I'm just not one of those people. CAs removes adrenaline drain from food. So here's the thing. I don't think I would want to remove that just for people that do a certain tier of combat achievement, because you'd kind of be like... It would still remain a noob trap for the people that don't know any better, which is the problem. I'd rather it be more available than that. Also, we're almost 93 summoning, so we've got 2 more invents. This was very easy. I'm about to be the best runecrafter of all time. What did you think of... This is from a while ago, but I was asked what I thought of Brady Kachuk's performance the other night. Torn. If you guys didn't know, so there's currently a best on best hockey tournament going on called the Four Nations Cup, and Canada's playing the United States tonight. And life as we know it is at a standstill. That's going to be crazy. That is 93 summoning done, which means I now have the level required for the absolutely beautiful Abyssal Titan, which is exactly what we need for our runecrafting. Glad to have got that done. I also think I'm going to do some shard swapping because, wow, I am going to be very broke otherwise. Yeah, surely I can afford to swap like 1,500 of these. I like to keep some because I like to disassemble them, but that's the wrong house. Blind Ape is nice heal for low levels. Scales with your HP level. It's 2% of max HP. Yeah, it's about 1,500 HP per minute. I think so. It's very, very minimal, but it's better than nothing. Congrats on 93 summoning. Thank you. So now we go do a little shard swap. And then I should be able to get like 10 mil back for these shards. Okay, 7 mil, 10 mil, same difference. Beautiful. All right. That was honestly fun and efficient. 2 things that I'm looking for in my PvMing endeavors. Okay. So now what is the question? Do we want to... Wait, let me check how many cogs I have. I have enough. I have enough for 3 hours of PvMing. It's not bad. You guys said you wanted me to do hard mode Kerapac. Okay. I'll do some hard mode Kerapac. I will also let Umlock know that if he wants to PvM with me, he can. Let me know if you felt like PvMing up for about anything. I vote Greg as well. Yeah, Greg would be really good. I think we'll do Greg today too. TBH. But Kerapac is good as well because it is my Slayer task, so... It's very efficient on all fronts. You can remove the Adrendrain, you remove it as a fundamental mechanic. Or you reduce it, right? I think reducing it is fine. It's just 10% is a lot, right? It's like 1.5 basic abilities to recoup it. I'm a little scared that I'm going to get a Fasoa piece today. Just so you guys know. Like, I actually think it's going to happen. I don't usually believe in myself, but I don't know. There's something in the air today. We also definitely need to make more Calgs at some point, but that can be a future problem. There we go. Beautiful. I'm excited to see how the Jasmine performs as well, because I've yet to try it. Surely my kills will be way faster. What's the drop rate? It's a 1 in 140 something? 1 in 147 for a staff piece? And we've done about that many kills as well. There we go. Magic Prey. Other Magic Prey. I've got my EUF that's almost broken. I've got my Slayer task. All right. The other question is, what aura do I want to use? Have I watched the Ironman video? No, but I will be watching it on stream later today, which I'm pretty excited about. I have received permission from Mr. Araxor to watch it on stream. So we absolutely are going to, because I'm in the thumbnail of it. So I'm a little scared. What level do I think I'll be day 1 of combat achievements? I am going to be starting. I think I want to start with Master. And then once I've got the Master aura, I want to showcase that aura to show that I know what I'm talking about. And then work my way back down. Okay. Do I want Magic Carrot or Invig or Maniacal? Dude, I feel like Maniacal I'm going to blast it, bro. Let's pop Magic Carrot and see what happens. Because, yeah, I will have a 100% hit chance anyway. But, yeah. Dabbling 5, what level do you think I'll be on day 1 of combat achievements? I'm passing the question back to you. Where do you think I'll be? I messed up. Sorry. Nothing like a tactical retreat 1 second of the boss fight. I had my my keybinds wrong. Think I'll be a master? Easy. I also won't have the ability to do every achievement. Like, I'm not 2K Zami yet, so we're going to have to actually do that. And that's okay. I'm at like 1600, so it's not like the biggest push in the universe. Maj would be better if you spend a lot of time in the sun. It could be. Yeah, the kill times I'm looking for, by the way, are about 4 minutes. So I tend to get a lightning wall on phase 1 and then not any after that. This actually feels like a slow phase. You know what else I want to do once I have Karoming? I think once I have Karoming, I can start on hard mode Zuck. And that's what I'd really like to do. Wait, this Jazz book is going to be huge. 28K? Holy. Okay, wait. I think if I get really good at waiting for tactical Jazz procs. Wait, how am I getting lightning? Oh no! Wait, chat, maybe I'm bad. Okay, let's go. So then this time, I think I just hold here. And then we need damage. I think I'm mostly just surprised. Like, this is going slower than I would have expected, but it's okay. I don't want to say anything too controversial, but I'm a little worried that the Amasket book is actually kind of underrated. But yeah, we'll see. Thank you for uploading your VODs to YouTube. No worries. Happy to. That's been a fun little journey. Okay, I gotta eat food. I don't have great hit chance on these guys, to be honest, but that's okay. Okay, nice. And then I do this. And then I do that. And then I do this. Then I do that. Okay, cool. Let's do the bleeds. Kill time. Yeah, not terrible. Any drops? Going with no, but I did make some money. All right, not bad. Would Grandmaster achievements be doable entirely with Necromancy? Actually, probably not, I would say. They'd be way harder with Necromancy because Necromancy just, you know, it's the easy style that does less damage but is really easy. So doing every single achievement with Necromancy sounds really, really hard. Is it already day 100 of Group Ironman? It is! Crazy, isn't it? The Zammy one isn't possible with Necrocam. Okay, but what if it is? If you go in a big team and you're the only necromancer. Chat, you gotta think about every loophole. Like, you don't think you could do that in like a 4-man? I mean, I actually don't have any idea, obviously. All right, team. So the goal here is pretty simple. There's the Jazz proc, so now I can do this and actually hit it twice. Oh my god, that's gonna be so much damage. 27,000 damage? All right, let's go. Very nice. I think I'm doing way better this kill. I did mess up my rotation a bit, but I think it'll be okay. I hope. Please. Got it. Nice. Okay, cool. There we go. All right, cool. Also, sorry for all the button mashing. I'm still trying to get used to my my new configuration. P7 takes extra 5 seconds per person you add. Isn't the world record like high 4s though? If the world record is actually high 4s, you could afford to add a bit of time, potentially. Oh, this is awkward. I kind of went too fast. Okay. Could old school get those auras that are coming? The aura MTX? Wait. Does RuneScape have aura MTX? I didn't think we did. Okay, bleeds. 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 He's used the same ability 5 times in a row. Oh no! Help! See, bro. Okay, that was faster. 4:31. I said the goal time was 4:30. We're in business. The aura MTX for completing combat. Sorry. Wait. What's the? Have I seen? Yeah, I've seen them, but. Wait, what do you mean MTX? I don't understand. They're a reward for completing the combat mastery. The effects, yeah, they're very cool. I agree. I'm a fan. Sorry, I was confused at the word MTX. I was like, wait, do you know something I don't? I hope there is an aura MTX coming out. You scared me. Sailor Ellen. Thank you so much for the 63 months. I appreciate it. Hi, Ryan. How are you doing? I am quite well, thank you. I cannot complain. I mean, I could if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Doing pretty good. It's Saturday. We're chilling. We're relaxing. We are doing some hard mode Kerapac on the group Ironman, which I also feel pretty good about. How much snow did we get? Oh my goodness. We got so much snow. What? It's phased. What do you mean? No, I'm actually just like a kill ruiner. Think I saved it? Oh, I absolutely saved it. Saved the run. If only I could get a Jasper proc, though. That would be very nice. Yeah, sometimes I don't get the lightning skip here, but... Yeah, I'm actually a little bit short. Oh, crap. Yeah, we're short. Unlucky. No, not like that. Okay, team. Context. Context cues. Short on damage. I hate it here. Fireworks sent extra damage from Majorat from Treasure Hunter? The what? Y'all scaring me sometimes. I hope I get this. Nice. Saved. Yeah, that's the thing. As long as you don't get P3, it's kind of doesn't really matter, but... We're good. Cool. I'll see here, finish up the last day, clear my stack. Have a new clue solver app. It's a game changer. Oh, is it the clue trainer? It's so cool. I'm not even a cluer, and I think it's one of the coolest things I've ever seen in this game. No stat pieces, right? None yet, but I think as a group we're coming up on the drop rate. And I've said this before, and maybe this is a cope, but I don't even think it is. I think it's more the law of averages than a cope. I have done, across every Ironman I've ever had, I think the luckiest I've ever been on a Fractured Sapphire Orbital is close to 600 solos. No, over 600 solos. Sorry, 660 solos. That's the luckiest I've ever been. Oh, we're cooking. Bad day to be Kerapac. Good night. Whoo! That is level 96 Slayer coming in. And a 428, which I think is pretty close to a personal record. Very nice. I can finally do those R hats that we've been meaning to do. No, that is actually a pretty cool unlock, though. Mammoths, not super useful. Camels, not super useful. Ripper Demons and Living Wyverns. Potentially interesting. Very nice. That was a good kill. I think I'm getting better. Clue Trainer, yeah, so it's an app that basically solves all the clue puzzles for you. Like, you have to click, but it tells you where to click. And it's in Alt 1, but it's even better than Alt 1. Can finally get Pup and Miziari. I actually think Pup would take a Miziari. Like, I genuinely think he would use one. Siphon my gear? I don't think I have any siphons right now. So possibly after the hour I can go make some, but I don't want to... I don't want to take away from our gaming. This has not been a good start, by the way. I'm not critting at all. Okay, whatever. You know, I was also thinking about a Z-Staff here. Z-Staff would actually go pretty hard. Clue Trader turned me into a clue freak. I'm not gonna lie. The one time I tried it, I enjoyed it enough that I was like, I think I get clues now. Yeah, no, it was definitely like a moment of understanding for me. I was like, okay, I see why people enjoy this. I'm hitting like a bus. I still wish I had Cindermanes though. Cinders would make this entire boss fight way, way easier because during the jump slam, with Cindermanes, your poison still does full damage. It doesn't get reduced. All right, let's go. Yeah, if someone was looking to add Clue Trainer to their alt 1, where would they go? I'm assuming it's easy to find? ClueTrainer.app. Easy. Thank you. Yeah, I feel bad talking about how great this thing is, but not actually knowing where to get it. Okay, we are getting better at Kerapac, which is good. Wait, I just one-shot the first echo. That's sick. Sizasco? Thank you so much for the 39 months. Said 39 months? That's almost a year. That is almost a year. That's crazy. We're only 3 months away from a year. Thank you very much for the support. I really appreciate it. That's super kind of you. Okay. All right, let's go. So the whole idea here is we meta and then we just spam bleeds and then the boss should die while we spam bleeds, hopefully. Yeah, that was pretty good. Omni for drops and Rezo for drops. Did I win? You know, my Kerapac log is still empty. We are also getting a Jazz page every guild, so that's really nice. Mr. Putty Tang, thank you for the 25 months coming in. I really appreciate it. That's super kind of you. I've done 660 easies, 215 hards, 440 elites on your group iron. Wait, okay, here's what we need. We need to convince Pup to do the same thing. How do you think we can make Pup do that? What do you think we need to do? I need him to become the clue bearer. How does the tier 5 spec work? Great question that, you know, very, very pertinent to what we're doing. Basically, whenever you have any stack, so you've used a bleed on your target, what will happen is the wand will have a 30% chance of just resetting itself. So that's why sometimes when I'm lucky, I just get to spec multiple times in a row. And then the other thing it does is it also gives you increased damage with bleeds. It's an extra 30% bleed damage. So yeah, as an example, in a sec here, I'm just going to try to wait for a Jas book activation if I can get one. It looks like I can't, so I'm just going to use the special. So there it didn't reset itself. And then the other thing is when it resets itself, it instant hits. So you'll see like the really, really nice looking like 8 5K hits or whatever it is. It just means I got an activation. No, I got an ad. Unlucky. Sorry, Samco. And let's go. Wait, did my tsunami not cast? It didn't cast. Oh no. We're in trouble. Meta ever using giving bleeds a big push damage? Yes. In like a regular rotation, no. Just because meta isn't that good. Like it lasts not very long, and it's not actually that much more damage than Sunshine. But you'll notice on the last phase of this boss fight, I'm actually sunshining and metaing. Saved. Nice. I have lost the ability to crit, but that's okay. Do they stack? Meta and Sunshine do stack, but you can only stack them at Kerapac because of cooldowns. Because you can use warp time to basically skip the cooldown if you need to. Ooh, do we think I have it? I think I don't have it. Maybe I'll get lucky. Oh boy, this is really bad. I am now the worst case scenario bearer. I actually don't know how to approach this. I think if I click now. Everything's fine. Saved. Hi, Mr. Joby. See, I meant to not be saying that word, but if you're gonna sub and that's your sub message, I feel like I have to. Thank you kindly for the bang. Would a Fasoa be good for your jam? Yes. Yeah, so ideally, you still want to do a crit build with a Fracture Staff Orbital special. And then the wand special stuff, all the bleed related stuff, what you do with that is that becomes the, like, outside of Sunshine thing that you do. Because it doesn't stack with Sunshine anyway. I'm only using it inside of Sunshine just because it's really, really overpowered, right? It's strong enough that... I'm gonna die. Whew. That's terrifying. But yeah, you'll see here in a second. I'm gonna use Metamorphosis here. And then when I use my bleeds, you're going to see them do a lot of damage. And when I use the wand spec, it should be at like about a 10k. Yeah, see that? It's 10,800 damage just repeated. Good night, Kerapac. What'd I get? I got Salvage, Dragonkin Bones, Stone Spirits, and a Trove. Yeah, not bad. Was it 17k in there? I don't know what the 17k was. It was probably my Jasp book, actually. I think that's the only thing that I have that can hit a 17k. Other than Deado. Okay, for Temporal Anomaly, strat for speed kill is to sun and hope for a reset and then meta. I don't know if it's going to work on alts. I honestly think it might be better if it doesn't work on alts. It feels a little overpowered if it works on alts, but maybe. G-Staff? Maybe a crit G-Staff can hit a 17k. I actually don't know. I need to pay closer attention, I think. Pesky the Bear, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. That is extremely kind of you. And I hope you've been enjoying the streams. Thanks so much for the support. You ever won some of the strongest tier 95s? People don't read them because they aren't 1 bill plus. Yup. I genuinely think, I think they're kind of a victim of, I mean, one, all of the like drop rate sanctity discourse stuff, but I think more than that, they're a victim of, it's like the first big PvM release after Necromancy, and the fact that there are now 4 styles, and one of them is the best at almost every boss for almost every play type. Because, like, the truth is, this tier 95 is one of the strongest tier 95s in the game. It's ridiculously good. But if you are a top tier PvMer, you're using ranged. And if you're not a top tier PvMer, you're using Necromancy. So it doesn't really work for anyone right now. There's no one that it's actually good for right now. Except for me, because I like magic and it's my favorite combat style. But that's a very, very specific me thing, right? Most people's favorite combat style isn't magic. They're either ranging for the most damage or necroing. Okay, wait, I'm gonna try to juice for a 30k Jasp book. Okay, yeah, watch this. This should be a 30k Jasp book. That's so sick. I mean, it's actually kind of a bad thing, though. If my Jasp book's hitting 30ks, it means we're actually getting diminishing returns off of it. But it looked cool, so I'm gonna say it was a good thing. Like, surely that's good for morale. Like, Kerapac gotta be shaking in his boots seeing that. It's like, yeah, I'm the 30k bearer. I'd be terrified too. I used his own book against him. Yeah, that would probably strike fear into the hearts of my enemies too. It's kind of a good thought, actually. Yeah, my concern here is I don't think I want to warp time now. Because we're like yeah, we've done too much damage already. Let's not. Big number feel good. It does. I wonder what it would have been if it was uncapped though. Also, sorry, I just saw your Harmon to Catcher question. Let me get to it and give it the proper attention after this kill. I'm still at the point, kind of, where I still need to, like, think a good bit about these kills and how I'm doing them. They're not completely free yet. I'm still kind of, I mean, the word I'm looking for is I'm still learning. All right, let's go. That was another 17k, probably Jaspuk. Look at the damage. Unreal. That was absolutely amazing. My dog's fun. I got best thought. Haven't used style in a while. How would I recommend I learn optimal rotations? Get back into it. It's hard to say. Watch someone you like who's using magic. PvM is okay. The one thing is, like, you don't really need fort ticking. You just kind of fractured staff of orbital and tsunami and then spell swap and then hit stuff and you'll do good damage. Can I do a catcher if I can do Hardbound Kerapac? Hardbound a catcher is way harder, for sure. Like, way harder. But it's also a different kind of complexity. Like, absolutely, you could learn it. So it looks like my tsunami can also hit a 20k. That feels kind of unfair, but I'll take it. Yeah, it also depends how you're doing Hardbound Kerapac, right? Because honestly, Hardbound Kerapac can be really hard if you don't have a good approach to P4. Like, with a bad P4 strat, you will be in for an absolute world of pain. So, if you're doing Hardbound Kerapac like that, as in, like, not very well, it's really hard. Do I have enough tier 100? Is that what I mean? I do! This might kill me. But it also might not kill me. Are you kidding me, bro? It was perfect. There we go. Nice. This is a very wobbly song. I'm not going to pass judgment on if that's a good thing or not. But it's definitely a thing. Surely, right? Oh, easily. Nice. Yeah, there are a lot of methods for P4 Kerapac. That's something I really like about it. I've said it before. P4 Kerapac is, I think, a masterpiece of a phase. The thing that makes it really interesting is it's not actually a DPS check at all. You can go extremely slow and do P4 Kerapac hard mode with using no food and no supplies. If you use warp time and your defensives properly. Oh, I just messed up my rotation. Uh-oh. Shoot. I'm not sure what to do here, actually. Okay. I'm just gonna Omni and hope it does enough damage. Saved. Nice. Oh, I'm on the wrong spell, and I didn't vuln the boss. Okay, that's just a skill issue then. Good to know at least that it's my fault. I just love that that Echo is just going to insta-die from my special. Is the main fully juiced and ready for combat at 2 hits? Yes. I mean, I'm not going to say fully juiced. Because, like, there's always stuff you could do to improve. But, yeah, the main is pretty much ready. I've got to make some potions off stream, and I've got to finish leveling my Sliske gear to 20. And that's all I need to do. Everything else is completely done. Okay, ready? There's the meta. There's the bleeds. There's the bleeds. There's the bleeds. And Seabro. Awesome kill. Manuscript of Jess. That's my fastest kill here. 419. Pretty sick, actually. Can I bless you? I'm almost 86. Only have 2 mechanomatic pieces. Wait, that's actually insane. Oh, hi there. I'm so sorry. That's hard to do. Wait, you're not dodging the jump attack. So sometimes I'm taking it on purpose so that I have a little bit more window to do damage. It is a benefit to not getting lightning. So if I'm looking at the HP and it's a little high, I'll intentionally just stand in the lightning for, or sorry, stand in the melee slam for a bit. Once Masters come out, I'll be able to attempt a Raxor. It's gonna be so nice. Did I change my bars? Yeah, so I changed my interface for both of my accounts. So they're both now a lot more similar. I thought it would be slightly more aesthetically pleasing if my main and my GIM actually have the same UI. And because interface sharing exists, it was kind of like it was an easy win. So we did that yesterday. Because this is like the first... This is the first time I'm actually properly, bigly playing my main account since GIM came out, so. Also, guys, GIM took 586 BGH for first Matic. Oh, no. No, it just means they're going to get spooned at a later grind. I don't know what grind it's going to be, but one of your later grinds is going to go very well. Camera is 1 tick wider than chat. Oh, it is! Oh, I can fix that after this kill. Good eye. You guys are observationally very skilled. Has to be said. I'm consistently pretty impressed. I was only at 20k Jazz page. Unlucky. As I say that, I got a piece. Easy game. The other thing you can do is, I don't know if you've been doing material caches in the Warforged, but if you haven't, they're a really, really good source. They will give you lots of Mkando pieces, and you can get them from outside. Nice. You know, it definitely should go to the left. Hi, Jorah. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, gamer. I hope you're well. Okay, I definitely need the Omni to phase it, but I think we've got it. Yeah, nice. Okay, that's not fair. I just got a triple reset on my specs. I just got to spec 3 of them. Okay, I need to lock in, but I think this is a record. I have already messed up my rotation. It might be okay, though. There's the meta, and then we just hope for Adren. Okay, we got the Adren, so now we bleed. Omni. Bleed again, and then the boss dies. Good night. 407! That's a crazy kill time. We are starting to cook. That's fantastic. Rush get a gate to save JM mate who's been stuck at the gate for weeks. That is what Legos did for me. Legos saved the entire group Ironman, unironically. I was ready to call it quits. Do we have any stat pieces yet? Nope, not a single one yet. I'll check how many kills I've done too. I haven't done that many. I've probably done actually 72 hard mode. Showdown series that you're in is pretty cool. The episode 1 is really, really good. I don't want any spoilers about episode 2 because we're gonna watch it later today. But yeah, I'm stoked. We actually might be watching it on a call with Pup because Pup is also a competitor. And we thought that could be cool. When is the interface video coming out? Wait, what interface video? Uh-oh. That's never a good sign. It's like when your boss asks you for the report and you go, wait, what report? Interface command to give you the interface? Oh, that I could do. That's an average GPM of 414k. Pretty big. No spoilers, but I know what happened. Well, okay, here's the thing. This was recorded so long ago. Like, genuinely, this was recorded like 8 months ago. So I actually have no idea which episode this is. Like, I have no idea. Yeah. I don't know what's gonna happen in it. I don't know what transpires in it. I got no idea. Oh, I just did a bunch of instant hits in a row. The special attack is so unfair when it instant hits. It's like, all right, I guess I'll take 50,000 free damage. If you insist. All right, let's go. Your memory is like your height. Did I make a video about the new interface? Yeah, you're mean. I wasn't planning on making a video about it. No. I was just planning on making a new interface. And making a better interface. Yeah, it wasn't going to be a video, I don't think. Because the thing about it is, I don't think it's an interface that most people will actually want or have any interest in. Because it is cropped a little bit. Oh no, I might be in a bad spot here. 1, 2, do that. Saved. Close call though, wow. I haven't seen RS3 in some time. I thought it was WoW without hotbar. Okay, so then you haven't seen RuneScape 3 in like a very long time. Because this has been an action bar game for... Actually, for longer than it hasn't been an action bar game. How many years have we been an action bar game? Like 12, 13? Kind of crazy to think about, though. Every time I talk about it, people in my chat yell at me for calling out how old some of us are. But it's just, it's facts. You know, my crazy RuneScape 3 stat, though, is that RuneScape 3 has been alive longer post-evolution of combat than how long the game was alive pre-evolution of combat. That sounds completely fake, but it's not. All right, bleed time. And then crit time. And then we blast off. Good night. What'd I get? Almost got killed. RSC requires more keybinds than WoW? Interesting. I've never played WoW. You know what's crazy, actually? I don't even know that I've seen what WoW looks like. Wait. What does WoW look like now? Like, what does the game look like? Oh my god, it's so much more simple than RuneScape 3! Oh, no, wait. No, maybe that's not it. Maybe that's not it. Oh, is it here? Okay. That is so much more simple. It's just 2 action bar. Or is this classic? Wait. I'm looking for WoW Modern? That's funny. What precaution do you personally take for eye health? Ooh, good question. Look up Noah UI? Okay. Wow, Noah UI. All of these look more simple than a RuneScape 3 interface to me. Bam. Anyway, interesting. What do I do to take care of my eyes? Great question. So I had a situation a couple years ago where I started getting terrible headaches and I had to end a stream after like 3-ish hours every day. So I went to see an optometrist and basically I was ever so slightly nearsighted. My eyes just got super fatigued at my desk. So to look after my eyes now, I mean, it's nothing too rigorous, but basically that's why I wear glasses. I can see just fine. Like I have 20/20 vision, actually better than 20/20 vision without my glasses, but if I don't wear them, then my eyes get fatigued and then I get a headache within like probably 3 or 4 hours. That's why sometimes if I'm recording a video, I won't be wearing my glasses. And then that made a huge difference. Like that instantly made it so that I could look at my screen again for as long as I needed to. And then they have an anti-blue light and an anti-fatigue coating. I'm assuming an anti-fatigue coating is just a coating of marketing, to be honest with you. But anti-blue light coating is nice. Because I used to use something like Flux, but if you use Flux, it can show up in your recordings. And nobody wants that. Depending on how you set up your recordings, obviously. There's a UI that hides action bars. Ah. Yeah. I mean, I do still think that's one of the things that holds back this game from, like, truly being marketable. The user interface is scary, and all the defaults that the game gives you are also terrible, respectfully. And I do mean that with the utmost respect. It's just... Like, did you guys see what I had to go through yesterday? Just to make some changes to my action bar? And change some keybinds? Like, I genuinely thought I was going to come out of that. I was going to end stream, and I was going to check the mail, and there was going to be a pilot's license. And I'm going to say, clearly, if you can go through what you've gone through today, clearly you're fit to fly a plane. I canceled my tendrils. I'm the worst necromancer. They need to change the tick system. I actually think the tick system makes RuneScape easier than other games. I don't think that's a hot take, but I do think it actually makes it... It might be a little weird to accommodate to, but... Objectively speaking, 0.6 second cycles and segmenting the whole game into that does actually make every encounter easier. Like, without a tick system, everything with precision would require just significantly more precision. I don't think it makes anything easier. Any stat pieces? Hello, Mr. Axe. No, I threw. Oh, I saved it. No staff pieces yet. I am not the staff bearer at this current stage. But we are working on it. You gotta use darkness. Animate dead's better. Here. My WoW UI? Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. I will take a look after the skill. I mean, I guess we could just go to, like, the WoW Twitch directory. Oh, I'm getting blasted, bro. Okay. This has been a bit of a bad kill, but it'll be fine, probably. I don't foresee anything terrible happening to us, but we'll be okay. There's the meta! Let's go! Bleed. Bleed again! That should be illegal. Look at the damage! You first! Nicely done. Okay, that doesn't look terrible. Compared to RuneScape 3, this looks way easier, to be honest with you. Nothing stopping you from giving you 0.6 times react even without a tick system. Now you're forced to operate that as a minimum time. Yeah, I just feel like in general, a tick system of, like, if you halved the tick rate, I don't actually know that most things would feel significantly different. But, you know, like, most of the genuine complaints I see about the tick system are people playing on high pop worlds and attributing lag to the tick system. And I'm just like, I don't know if the tick system is actually the culprit. This is my WoW UI. Oh no. Okay, so you might say this looks crazy. But, like, comparatively, compared to what we've got behind... Okay, so you got 4 action bars. I've got 5. I've got a spell book open that you don't have. You have a bunch of metrics to calculate your damage. You've got a party interface that actually has useful info on it. You've got a boss-specific HUD with a buff bar and a debuff bar. And a... I swear this is less complicated than my current UI. Yeah. Is anything going on song? Yeah, so I'm currently playing off of local recordings because it's downloaded Liquidity mixes. So they're not on Spotify. So it's glitching out. Three rows of buffs though? Bro, have you seen RuneScape? I move your camera. I'm moving it. If you watch a high-end RuneScape stream, you will see the same amount of rows of buffs. Okay, I fixed it. I think. All right. 80% buffs are useless? Sounds like you're describing RuneScape 3, though. Like, RuneScape 3 does the exact same thing. All right, let's go. Will I be streaming as soon as combat teams come out? Yes! I will be up bright and early, ready to game. Here's the thing, chat. I know that in order to become a Grand Master, I gotta be able to get up early. I need to be activated. I'm gonna need 110% of my brain. And I need to be willing to make the commitments required to accomplish that. Have I ever thought of multi-streaming and YouTube simultaneously? Yes, best practices indicate that it is not good. There is almost no benefit to it. And I would much rather upload my VODs to YouTube after the fact, so that if you're VOD watcher, you can watch on YouTube. I have considered it, just because, you know, it's smart to know what your options are and think about things, but... yeah. The main benefit of multi-streaming is it's kind of like the scattershot approach where, like, sometimes I know people that are like, oh yeah, I go live on YouTube and Twitch and TikTok and Instagram simultaneously. And I would call it the scattershot approach, which is put your content in as many places as possible, and technically that will attract the most viewers. The problem is you're attracting all kinds of different viewers with different interests from different places, and then it's really hard to actually make good content for that many different groups. So what you end up doing is either you make content that is meant for Twitch that is a bad fit for YouTube, or what you could do is you can end up making content that is bad for everybody. I am doomed. I messed up. It's okay. Yeah, it's a good question though. I'm dead. I saved it. Yeah. VODs like the entire stream available on YouTube? Yes! Exclamation point VODs. We have a VOD channel specifically for that purpose. So after the fact, if you want to watch my streams on YouTube, you can. But I would also much rather have my live audience and my live community in one place. It is a lot easier to manage a community that exists in one space. Like, I'll give you an example. I think it'd be pretty annoying watching a stream on YouTube live while I'm constantly answering questions from Twitch chat that you don't actually see, or maybe you see on screen. Oh, I just completely bodied this kill. Not in a good way. I'm so dead. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm gonna go. Everything's fine. I have never done anything wrong in my life. Remember that? Easy. Perfect. But yeah, there are workarounds for it. I also think it differs for different people. If you're just getting into content creation, I think a scattershot approach is great because you never know what your content will be well suited for and where it should be. Like, I know people that have blown up on TikTok and now they're just TikTok streamers. But for me, I've had an established community on Twitch for 12 years. I don't need to split that. I know my content is a good fit for Twitch. So I'd rather make very specialized good content for YouTube and good content for Twitch separately. Doubly annoying, yeah. I see people stream sometimes where their stream title is, I'm streaming on YouTube. Won't be reading chat or whatever. And it's like, that's also not good. You're asking for people to have a bad experience in your stream. So yeah, anyway, that's my thought on simul streaming. I will continue to revisit it, obviously, as the metas change and as the best practices change, but I don't think I would personally gain anything from simul streaming. All right, let's cook. That is the last kill of the hour. What do you got for me, boss? Dude, I really thought that was something. I still have an empty log, by the way. 2 jazz pages is fantastic, though. Yeah, I love that you can just get pages for doing the boss. So nice. When I go streaming old school and RS2 simultaneously. Oh, you mean like alternating between games? I think there's a big enough audience that plays both games that you can get away with it. I wouldn't personally do it because I feel very like loyal to RuneScape 3, and yeah, I don't think it would be a good fit for me to do that, but yeah, that's cool. Personally, it wouldn't feel annoying, just IMO, but I understand the sentiment, yeah. Ludwig multi-issues that he has his chat turned off on YouTube. Yeah, exactly, which is effectively saying like, Ludwig wants VODs to exist on YouTube, and Ludwig wants to be able to earn revenue from those VODs on YouTube in a way that is very automatic and easy. But he wants people actually watching him on Twitch. Which, yeah, arguably I could do that. It'd be really easy to set up a RS guy streaming on YouTube account to funnel people to Twitch, but I don't think there's any value there, personally. And I'm guessing that Ludwig will stop doing that at some point as well. If I were a betting man, I would guess that that is an experiment that is not gonna last. Chatting on YouTube is terrible anyway. Yep. I have heard that before too. All right. Most of you are watching Twitch for the chat. Twitch's TV Andrew app is terrible. Yup. Yeah, there are pros and cons on every platform. I do still think Twitch is a better live stream experience when compared to YouTube. Like, if you gotta pick one, I think Twitch is the place to be. We start calling old school new school? True. TH, with a streamer like Ludwig, you're not getting a message read in his Twitch chat anyway. Well, I don't think it's necessarily about the streamer reading your message. So much of it's about like the community aspect of it. Of like people spamming W's and like all that stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's still, even if the streamer doesn't directly acknowledge you, there's still a social aspect to it. But yeah. Who's online? Just me. Oh man. It's just the wand wielder. Hard mode Kerapac. ED2. Greg. Those are my 3 options. What do you guys think? I think people are going to say, no way people are saying Greg. Zammy? So the thing with Zammy is I don't want to solo. Solak? I don't think I could get a solo Solak kill. ED2? All right. Everything okay with Bop? Yes, she's been very busy IRL of late. She's had a bunch of IRL stuff come up. Which, by the way, is exceptionally reasonable. Like, we're 100 days out from Group Ironman launch. It's kind of, I don't want to say an expected thing that people will get busy at different points, but yeah, it is very much a it's all good situation. Wait, there's no way I only did 7 kills. I definitely did more than that, right? I had to have done more than that. You can grab the blue blubbers. Perfect. It's done. Very nice. And then I can do a... Actually, no. I'll do my Crypt Bloom helmet. And then I've got the boom boots. Yeah. Okay, that'll be good. Don't need a Hex Crest because I'm not on a Slayer task, of course. Yeah, I could do some ED2. I love ED2. Mostly for the aesthetics. Like, I don't think as a dungeon it's that cool, but visually it's very, very appealing. Have I already done my daily racks cycles? No, I am done with racks, basically. I hope I'm done with racks. All right, yeah, we can do an hour of ED2. And then after that, I think what we should do is we should think about gearing up for the RuneScape Showdown, possibly featuring Pup. Pup was going to sit in a voice call, and we could watch it together. Do you think I could do solo Solak? Do you guys want to find out? I don't think I could do it, to be honest. I mean, if I got a wand proc, I could. I just don't have shards in Shatter, right? So my wand spec is basically like Shatter, right? It does 30-odd thousand damage for free. Yeah, I would rather do Solak in a duo. Duo would be really, really easy. Solo, I think, is a little scary for right now. But yeah, ED2 is good for a couple reasons. First reason ED2 is really good is Codices for Pup. Second thing is Elite Tectonic for me. That is my next armor upgrade. And yeah, I think after ED2, I'm down to do Greg. We could do Greg and we could do RuneScape Showdown. Do I have anything good in here? I've got Redacted Dragonkin Research. Nothing terribly important. Oh yeah, the other thing is I'm out of Calgs. So maybe we need to do Elite Dungeons 2 and then 3. I'm not out of Calgs. I have 2 left, but I'm almost out of Calgs. I think that's okay though. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll do ED2. We'll get some Dungeoneering XP. And then, yeah, we can possibly do ED3 today too. Or I could just do Greg without a Calg. Like, we don't need a Calg for Greg. It's Greg. Do Zuck for Magma? So the only thing holding me back from doing Zuck is I would like to get Coroming. A Coroming switch would make Zuck absolutely free. And that is kind of the whole Greg arc is go to Greg, get Coroming. And then coming out of having Coroming, we can go to Zuck. That's like kind of the exact plan. Because Magma Tempest is really good too. It's a very, very strong ability. All right, let's go. Trilogy time? Also, why are you doing a trilogy? Are we having a Twitch chat moment? Wait, my chest is wrong. Toggle that. See, this is kind of annoying because I actually only need to aggro one of them. I lost. Surely they'll die to just random damage. It's probably fine. All right, let's go. I definitely wish I could have got a Gemstone Dragon task for this, but we should absolutely do our Kerapac task at Kerapac. There's no way that doesn't make the most sense. Yeah, can you just imagine though if I had Coroming and all my abilities just hit 7 targets? It would be really cool. I'm kind of dying. All right, I fixed it. Maybe I didn't fix it. What is going on here? There we go. Maybe the spiders are just scary. Chroming would also help a lot at ED2, obviously, but I don't feel like it's a requisite for ED2 like it would be at ED3, because it's mostly small batches of mobs. Is this the Smitty stream? Has she been doing ED2? I heard she got a codex yesterday, actually. And very respectfully, that'd be, I would like that to be me. I like the little sound, the little jingle that plays whenever the door opens. Kind of nice. Been doing a bunch of ED2. Nice. I heard that she had a fun stream yesterday. She was very, very excited. She said she had like 40 viewers yesterday, and she was super, super, super excited. Which is very cool. That's what you like to see. The real question is, though, do I get a big energy drop and then I can make a mask? Because that'd be very cool. Just Drive, what's going on? I am doing Elite Dungeon 2 to try to get my meleeer some melee abilities and try to get myself some Elite Tectonic. Both come from this place. Also just thought it'd be fun to, did I kill the wrong dragon? I must have. Oops. Also just thought it'd be fun to mix it up. I don't like doing 8 hours of straight Kerapac or whatever. 4 hands incoming. I've only had bad rolls thus far. I think we're actually due for a big roll. Oh no! I just triple spec'd and oh, that sucks. That's really awkward. That was a complete waste. Okay. Surely it has tendrils. Look at the damage! Any droppers? A singular reinforced bone. You got 208 energies a few weeks ago? Wait, that's actually nuts. What's Pup been doing? Most recently, Pup has been doing a lot of archaeology. And he's been doing Duo Rise of the Six with me. Which has been extremely fun, by the way. His Malevolent set was about to break. And we got him a full set of Malevolent in an hour of Duo Rots. So, pretty cool. Level 12, yeah, I know. I should make siphons. And I know I should make siphons, but I don't feel like it right this second. Maybe we can do that while we watch the RuneScape Showdown. That feels like a good activity. Do you guys remember when Elite Dungeons used to take 30 minutes each? Like when they came out, like the fastest people were doing 30-minute runs. Kind of nice that we're now at a spot where they're a little quicker. What am I doing? You mean like for me right now? I mean, I'm not even necessarily talking about myself. I'm just saying in general, they used to take so much longer than they do now. There have been a lot of tech upgrades. This place is so laggy too. It is actually ridiculous how laggy this place is. Takes me 23 minutes around. Yeah, that would be like world record though, back in the day. How much Rago do we have to do to make armor? It was like a couple hours. It wasn't too bad. I'm gonna have to do more though when it's time to get Elite Tectonic. Something that I really like about those black dragons is that they instantly breathe fire. So if you let your anti-fire wear off in that middle area, you get one shot. And I've done it a couple times before, and it's very funny to me. It's all good. You can solo Rago now. I don't think I'd be able to solo Rago right now. I think my bone shield is too low level. Like, I need to Cade with my tier... maybe I could, actually. Actually, tier 100 probably helps a lot for that with hit chance. I'm down to try a Rago solo. Am I going for a hard mode Zut Cape? I can't get one on this account. It is impossible because I am a combat style locked account. Wait, my jazz book went off on the... Oh, okay, bro. That's really awkward. I think that was a bad one spec because... Yeah, it definitely was. That's okay, though. Yeah, the other thing about late sunning here is I feel like it was kind of bad. Can't you do the other keeps with the familiars? I mean, you have to do damage in the fight kiln with the appropriate combat style. So, like, maybe I could find, like, a melee combat familiar and then do all the damage with it, but... I mean, the other part of it, too, is it's not actually better, right? It's no different. Okay, I think if I do this, and then this, the boss dies. Nicely done. Did I win? Surely there's a Greater Fury Codex on the floor for me. Nope. Unlucky. So you're not getting shoved to the back immediately by Rago on P5 solo. So the way that P5 Rago works is Rago's HP basically doesn't matter, and the only thing that matters is push. So every time Virago melees you or hits you with a bomb, unprotected, you get pushed back a tile. And then every time you do, it's something like 40,000 damage to Virago. Virago gets pushed a tile. So it's basically a game of tug of war. So when you're really, really, really experienced, you do like a ton of damage, and that will just basically solve your problem because you'll push Virago all the way to the end zone, and then Virago won't be throwing bombs, so you won't get pushed back. But for most people, when you're learning how to solo Virago, what you do is on your first cycle, use Disruption Shield for the first blue bomb, and then you barricade. And then that barricade will make you immune to all push. So even though you only push the boss a little bit at the beginning, you don't get pushed off. And then during bleeds, usually like after the first reflect, that is when you'd start dealing damage. Because if you clear bleeds, you don't get any pushback, and Virago also doesn't attack you. So it's like a free opportunity to push the boss. I think I could solo Rago with this setup. I would need double escape though for bleeds. So I'm glad that we're not trying it. I do not know how to do solo Virago without double escape. Thank you for the follow, Lucario. Sorry, thank you for the follow, Kisskillia. I can read. Thank you for the RNG, Lucario. What's my favorite combat style? Magic. I love magic. Definitely a pillar world record. Yeah, I'm just sad because it could have been so much more damage if it had been on the right target. Thank you for the follow, Ingabrit. It's very kind. How long has this run been so far? We are 13 minutes in, and we're almost at the last boss. That's pretty good. I feel like that's respectable. Magic is definitely, it feels a good combat style. Yeah, there's still some stuff about it I don't love, but in general, it's a style that has a lot of functionality and a lot of utility, so I always enjoy using it. Yeah, I don't think I can do BSD without banking for more prayer. Great to be here. Awesome. Will I be getting Disruption Shield on this account? Yes, I would like it. Ideally, before we go too high in Enrage at Telos. Been lurking left and right. Usually watch all of your videos, so figured I'd share some love. Keep up the amazing work. Really enjoy your content and how you explain stuff you do. Keep up the awesome work. Stay awesome. Gonna head off to bed now. Take care. Thank you so much for the kind words, Lucario. I appreciate it. All right, team. My ear just started ringing. An option for melee keep just from breaking the armored minion shells with pickaxe melee weapon. Oh, like as a future option. I mean, I think it's fine the way that it's done, where it's based on what percentage of damage you do with what style. BSD is a scary looking boss. Y'all remember when this boss came out and the Black Hands had the most insanely high defense? And there was no way to tell what your hit chance was, so people were even bringing salve amulets because they couldn't believe that it would have been designed to be so hard to hit. So people were coping and would bring like a salve amulet. It's like, oh, surely the Black Hand is undead, but it's not actually. Proclivities is a good word. Am I one in all my non-magic stats? No, let me show you my stats. So I have XP in the non-magic styles, but the rule is I'm not allowed to do any bosses with them. You'll ever hammer the hands? Honestly, probably. Especially at Crush Flash Shot at CJM that's not capable of doing raids yet. The two options are basically either option one is you learn raids in a small team. They're not that bad. And then if you don't like option one or it's not a viable option for you and your group, you could buy... You do Nemi Forest every single day, and then you'd buy the Gobi, what are they called? You can buy Gobi Reputation from the Traveling Merchant. And it's very expensive. Like, not expensive, but it takes a lot of time. It'll take like 2 years. But then you can buy it from the Techie store with Techie. Those are the only two options. Hi, BSD. Hope they continue Zautok lore one day. I actually do think Zautok lore is very cool. I also think the lava in this area is really cool. And I would love it if there was more of it in other parts of the game. Your poor GPU? Yup. Get all my debuffs in. Very nice. I think for this amount of damage, I'm going to try sunning without Tsunami. I don't think I need it. I get so much free adrenaline from my wand orb now that I'm sitting on 100 stacks that I feel like it should be okay. A little bit of that. Yeah, dude, the elite dungeons look so cool. I think this was a good era of RuneScape. I know at the time people didn't really like elite dungeons. A lot of people anyway. I think they're pretty cool. You know what else I think would be really cool though? Getting an absolute shipment of energies. Ready? What do you got, free boss? Oh! Wait! No, that's a dupe! Wait, that's a dupe and it replaces the energy drop. That is the only thing you can get from this boss that replaces the energy. Not me going, man, I'd love a shipment of energy. Oh my god. Task failed successfully. Oh, that's actually tragic. Oh no. Maybe I need to unlock Greater Barge for myself. Oh, that's hilarious. Somebody clip it. I'll throw it in the chat. That's freaking funny, man. That is actually... It's okay, because next run we're going to get Flurry, all right? We're getting Flurry this time. Oh, that's so funny. Somebody go, can't you transmute it in like the SpongeBob meme font? Oh, man, that's funny. I just don't think G-Barge does anything for the... We only have one meleeer, you know? All right, we go again. The good news is, though, we're doing 3 runs an hour, so we got enough time, you know? There's time. There's still time, chat. Oh, did I accidentally lure all of them? Oh, I did. Nice. I'm just gonna kill them all. All right. We go again. You could use it on Nakatra? When? For what purpose? Yeah, I will say, I think Elite Dungeon 2 is one of the nicest looking areas in all of... Like, look at it's stunning. It is absolutely beautiful. And I think especially for the time period it came out in. I think it's sick. Okay, so all those dragons are dead, and then we just get on the last one. What a great way to train dungeoneering, you know? You could use it for your Abyss runs. It's not any better than normal Barge, though, is it? Drop trade it to your team before anybody realizes. Yeah? That would work. That's actually quite clever. Oh, we're cooking. Very nice. You use it on Raksha? Perfect. Yeah, Raksha's another boss we need to do, but we need everybody to be online for that. Well, not everybody to be online, but we need more people online for that. Because I know Yo-Man would greatly benefit from a greater ricochet. And as a group as well, we need a bunch of diverts too. Wait, am I under attack from above? Huh. Oh no. How did y'all get in here? No, 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 no. Nope. Not playing that game. Not today. All right, we're good. See how I learned from my mistakes and I didn't spec 3 times in a row? On a target that was completely immune to damage? Genius. Yeah, I really like ED2. It's purely from a visual standpoint, though. Almost purely from a visual standpoint. Oh, that's gonna be damage. Whew. Did we win? Nope. I don't like the Astalarn to Verac with section. I definitely liked it more when the, what's it called? The aggro on the spiders was changed. And there used to be a surge you could do that would always make it so the spiders can't aggro you. And it doesn't work anymore because they changed how they aggro. I can't remember when. It was like years after it came out. What happened to EF? Right now I've got a Gothic Staff. I think eventually I need something that is not a Gothic Staff. I think long term we probably want an Armatal Battle Staff. Possibly Azuriel's Staff as well. But we shall see. Nice. Good night. Dude, imagine if I had chroming for this, though. Good night. You're dead. You are also dead. You are also dead. Yeah, I just love that you just get to keep reusing the special attack over and over again. It's really satisfying. I find it really satisfying anyway. Greater Chain was kind of a game changer. I think I wouldn't have nearly this much fun doing any Elite Dungeons without it. It just combos so well with the wand. Greater Chain was also, like, I would say the catalyst to me wanting to get the wand. They broke the Spiderless Surge? I believe so. Spec resetting is kind of busted. Well, with Coroming as well, it has a chance to reset on every target. Every distinct target. So, basically, what it lets you do is, like, if you use it on 7 targets, it's almost guaranteed to reset. But yeah, right now on 3 targets, it just reset. Because of course it did. Because, so yeah, that guy's gonna die. And now I can just use it again if I want. This guy's gonna bleed out. Good night. In terms of outputting crazy amounts of damage, it's definitely good. All right, team. I'm critting a lot. I'm no longer critting a lot. Yeah, I think for combat mastery achievements on my main account, I'm gonna see how many mastery achievements I can get basically just by cheesing them with teleport out and then see how many spec resets I get in a row. Mostly just because I think that'd be really funny. Like, imagine just meta spec and then see if the guy dies. I don't have it. No. Chat, I ran out of juice. That's okay. And good night. Any codices? I found a love letter. Awesome. Yeah, Fury would be so good. I think Fury is probably more important than Flurry. I'm sure Pup wants all three. The other nice thing about getting Flurry is, or sorry, getting Fury is then you gotta do Astalarn resets. And those are really, really, really effective. But dear Jim is doing this duel without a bunch of off-style nonsense. Master. I think you could probably Necromancy camp Master if you're just really good at Necromancy. Grandmaster definitely not, but right? Yeah, I think Master. Imagine not picking up the love letter. I didn't pick it up because it got forced into my invent. I love that that's been a discussion for like 8 years. It's like, hey guys, can we make it so that the event items don't show up in your invent because they can mess up PvMers? Even if it's just for people that are in combat. And I feel like it's been at least 10 different instances where it's had to come out and then be hotfixed. Why would you want a flanking main hand for Necromancy? People do it to save money, because if you swap to a tier 90 orb, then you lose 2 souls. That's the only reason you'd want that is for money. The proper way to do it is to do a tier 95 flanking lantern, just a second lantern, and then dye it. If only we had a currency pouch. That's true. That would actually be really cool if we did. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Lewis? Just taking my Hydrix Dragon for a walk. So you have 2 Omnis, 2 Lanterns. You do a Lantern flanking? I would, yeah. Personally, that's what I would do. All right, toggle the chest, and let's go. I'm not even banking. We're moving at a nice pace this run. What's the lore on BSD? I know he's big and scary, but is he like the first gemstone dragon? Is he like the last gemstone dragon? Is he the middleist gemstone dragon? Examine her? Ooh. An atrocity of Blackstone, monstrosity of tenebrosity? Tenebrosity. Tenebrosity? Its animosity and ferocity should not pique your curiosity. What? Was that supposed to make it more clear? It's used with Blackstone Shard by Kerapac. And she's in constant agony. Huh. Maybe I should read the lore phase. Maybe this kill. I'll read the whole lore phase. And then that way, we never need to wonder what Blackstone Dragon's about. You had to choose one EOF for range. What would it be? If I was being smart, it would be an Eldritch Crossbow. But if I was like actually me, I would pick the Saren Godbow, because the Saren Godbow is a great hit and button for damage when you are not the best at navigating soul split flicking and things. And that sounds like me. Well, I don't know that it's that I'm bad at navigating soul split. Like, obviously I'm not bad at it. It's just the type of player that I am today is a little more relaxed about things. Like, sometimes I see, like, a strat for something, I'm like, I'm not doing all that. Ooh, a little pre-phase. Very nice. Fathers took a part of the shadow that birthed me. That part fills me with anguish. Okay, based. Same. Every living thing contains a darkness. Okay, true, true, true. But I am made from it. Bro is... I know it's she. She's monologuing like Bane right now. If I destroy you who overcame Shadow's grip. Okay. I could free myself of it. Okay, why don't you do that? It might help the disposition a bit. Bro, did she finish the story? Did you hit the word limit? Hello? Any back-to-back barges? I hope so. Can't believe we're at day 100. Me too. It's kind of nuts. When am I giving the ambassador? Kerapac. Wait. Let me... No, we're good. Kranon became the ambassador. Kerapac and Vicentius and other dragons went back in the laboratory to get powerful dragons. Kill the ambassador. One of them was creating a gemstone dragons in Blackstone. Dragon tortured by Zautok was determined a failure by Kerapac, and the entire laboratory was sealed shut. Beautiful. Thank you for the lore recap. And BSD, thank you for the barge. No back-to-back barges. Thank goodness. We got energies this time. Very nice. I mean, I could use more than 10. 10's fine. You know what? 10's perfect. 10's exactly what I wanted. She's very emo. She's pretty metal, actually. That's kind of cool. All right. One more run on the hour. Toggle the chest bag. Continue where I left off. No, normal wood. Actually, gemstones are not metal. Mods. Is Pup just resetting at Veraklith? No. I don't think Pup would do that because as a group, like, we're working together on stuff, right? So Pup would want to help me get my Elite Tectonic. And then I would assume once I've got Elite Tectonic, that's probably when the Veraklith resets would come in. Although, I don't actually know. Maybe Pup wouldn't do that. To understand the pup, you have to become the pup. Well, good night, dragons. You might need repair patches. That's true too. I think the repair upkeep is pretty relaxed, though. No tryhards using elite dungeons. Hey, that's true too. I mean, I will likely do some ED1 to help Yeoman get elite Serenic. I would just much prefer to do ED1 when I can do skips. Like non-one cycle Seiryu kills, I don't enjoy. And usually to get a one cycle Seiryu, you either use Necromancy or you hybrid, or you melee camp. Melee works really, really well, and I'm not the meleeer, so a little tough. Do I have Chroming yet? No, I don't. So we need to do some Greg. Probably today. Honestly, like every day we need to do Greg. I've been slightly putting it off, but it would be good to do. Wait, we're actually flying through this run so far. Beautiful instant hit. I remember when the Pulsar used to be like really, really difficult too. So much has changed about this game over the years. I don't know why I'm feeling old and introspective. Actually, I totally do. I always am in Elite Dungeon 2. Oh no. Help. I always am in Elite Dungeon 2 because I remember probably like 8 years ago, I was asked to do a promo on the front page of Twitch for RuneScape. And I got to choose anywhere to go for like 2 hours to showcase RuneScape. And I picked ED2 as my first spot. Did we win? Nope. Wait. Oh, that was my... Wait. Yeah, okay. So I've done 1 group and then 9 solo. Got it. That makes sense. Why is Yeoman going for Elite Serenic? Sorry, I misspoke. Yeoman is going for Elite Dracolich, which requires Ancient Scales from ED1. So either way, you need to do ED1. Yeah, that's on me. Whoa, is that the Magma Golem? Uh-oh. You know what? For 5,000 engineering XP, I'm doing it. Hey, Once, what's good? Mage Camp can 1 CC, but you need a good number of upgrades. Yeah, I mean, I can comfortably 2 cycle, and it's like... I don't think I'm actually that far off of 1 cycle, but it's probably like a get a fractured tap of Armadillo angle. Now about the Nugget speeds with the friends we made along the way. I mean, the way that I'm a massive Dungeoneering hater, it is also kind of about the Dungeoneering XP. Like... That is another reason why this is a grind that I would much prefer doing than leaving it to someone else in the group. I like Dungeoneering XP. I like tokens. You can upgrade with scales? Yes, you can. I think the idea is that Elite Dracolich is so much better than Elite Serenic in terms of like what it does that you would never want Serenic for anything. It does feel weird, though, that the Vorkath part takes less time than the Elite Dungeon 1 part. I think, to me, it would have made more sense if the Elite Dungeon part, if it was half the amount of scales to make the Dracolich than the Elite Serenic. Because you also need to do the whole Vorkath thing and get the 99 spikes, but... Whatever. It doesn't really matter, does it? It's just a really good thing that everything related to range is super, super balanced. See, each lore, can I interest you in a lore book they wrote about you? The Diary of an Overzealous Gnome. What? I am not a gnome. That's crazy. That's crazy disrespectful, too. What is the dungeoneering XP per hour here? That's a good question. I think it ends up being close to like 200k if I spend all my tokens on XP, and without it's like 90k. No. I think it's more like 150k. Sorry, the math didn't math. Bro morphed into a pole. That's crazy. Going dry at gate is hell. It really is. It might honestly be my least favorite spot to go dry. It's so bad. Just say this too, like, I don't think gate is so bad. Like, I think gate is actually fine, but oh, the gate rates make me irate. I just wish, like, if there ever were a boss that could really use some bad luck mitigation, it'd be that one. I should overload. Glacier? Nah, Gate's worse than Glacier in my opinion. Raziel needs it too. Raziel needs it too. Alright. I think it's kill the boss time. What do you got for me, Veracliffe? Good night. Any Fury codices? Nope. We've been taken to the bone zone. I think Gate is atrocious content. NGL. There's a lot of stuff I like about the fight itself. I just don't love the loot system. But I think it's cool that it's good XP. I like the crafting method. I like the divination method. I don't like the requirements, and I like the loot a lot too. I just don't like the recs or the drop rates. Love it when Ryan gets taken to the bone zone. Yeah, it seems to happen a lot, to be honest with you. Especially in this dungeon. This dungeon's good for that. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I actually kind of get the arc rec in the sense that it allows you to get the really, really overpowered divination thing. But, yeah, I don't know. It's always a fine line, right? Because when stuff gets made without requirements like Elder God Wars, it feels really, really weird. It's like, why am I able to kill this boss when I shouldn't have even met this person yet in this story, right? So, from that perspective, I completely get why requirements good. And I think in general, they are good. But it's like to a point, to a certain level, right? So Gate having requirements, good. I think the Gate should have required the Fort storyline. But I don't think it should have required the Necromancer storyline. It especially feels weird because the Sanctum of Rebirth arguably should have the same Rex and just doesn't. Did I ever get around to watching the JSH video? I did not. I have not watched it to this point. Herrick's are fine if the rewards are endgame. Yeah, the weird thing about the gate is it does have endgame rewards, but the boss fight itself is not endgame. It plays like a mid-level skilling boss. I think that's the thing that I find a little weird. It just doesn't play like a fight that should have that many wrecks. But ideally, Old would have come first. Sanctum would have required it. Oh, really? That's a double down. Interesting. I would have gone the other way, to be honest. Use artifact restores iron to complete restore X-Men artifacts achievement. Well, first off, I'm going to give you an achievement. Congratulations on lamping archaeology. You've fallen into the trap. May the next 8 years of your life be nothing but pleasant. Go to the level 5 spot in Kerapac. Learn from the best? Yeah, I can't really judge. I did it too. But then I paid for it. I'm still paying for it. I thought the rec was to slow down gate bots. Well, no, it's because it requires the Tomes of the Warlock that requires a level 86 Arc Relic. But yeah, I think that quest could have had its reward, had its rec changed. Because there's already precedent to having Dr. Nabanak just give you a replica of the thing. So you don't need the level, right? That's already a thing that is done in other quests. So to me, it makes no sense that in the other quests, it's not a thing that need to happen. But in this one, it is. But yeah, that's just my own personal viewpoint. It just feels inconsistent. All right, team. We've got a dragon to cook. Surely I get a bunch of scales, a bunch of energies, and no barges. That is our objective. All right, here we go. What do you got for me, Madame Black Stone Dragon? I didn't toggle the chest. Wait. Okay, well, it's time to find out how many ends we got. I think I'm looking for 27. What do we get? 5. That's kind of like 27, I guess, in a way. You know, in a convoluted kind of way. All right. Incredible. Nice gloves. Oh. Was Treasure Hunter removed? No, it wasn't. But I am an Ironman, which means Treasure Hunter? Hardly know her. Don't even know what you're talking about. I mean, I haven't done clue scrolls yet, if you're talking about clue scrolls. How many ends? Wait, I got 60 ends. Look at this, chat. We're on 193, so we're like a quarter of the way to Elite Tectonic. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Dude, imagine a news post that said treasure hunter removal. And it was actually the banning of every cluer that uses Alt 1. That would be great. That would be so funny. I'm in. The crowd goes wild. Okay. So something I need is siphons. I have 5 dex components, 40 of those. Okay, so actually I just need wait, I might have bows and bowstring. Okay. This is gonna take almost no time to do. Let's string some bows so that I can actually siphon my gear and get 90 invention. That just seems like a good thing to do. Will not take very long. Didn't we start the combo? Saw a post on X that RSU got TH removed. Me when I spread misinformation on the internet. Very interesting. It's the banning of every cluer. Pup doesn't use Alt 1. He can't because he plays on a Mac. Is it worth making tectonic legs for the free usage? Yeah, so I'm probably gonna, well, actually, I'm definitely gonna make part of the set first. I was actually thinking of making the top first, but yeah, either way, yeah, I'm gonna make it one piece at a time. It's not like there's a passive on it anyway. Is no gloves delete strat? No, they broke and I need to repair them. Some chicken. Thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you. Max can use a rune kit. Ooh, very interesting. One Piece mentioned? The One Piece? I don't know what that is. I feel bad training fletching when I've got 6 minutes on maniacal. I feel like I could do hard mode Kerapac right now. I will not be doing that though. The One Piece is real? Wait, what is it? Where is it? All I want is one piece of a fractured staff of Armadil. And then one more piece of a fractured staff of Armadil. And then 1/3 piece of a fractured staff of Armadil. That's what I'm looking for. But alas, I love that I'm gradually getting 75 fletching as well. Still haven't made a single broad arrow. This is all just from upkeeping my dexterous comps. There's a good chance to read lore books. I mean, there are a lot of good chances to read lore books, and somehow I always find a way to not do it. So while I don't disagree with you, I don't know that I need to be bearing a lore book right now. Is Yeoman streaming? No idea. I thought Yeoman said he was gone. I think he left for a period of time. I don't know what he left to do though. Do you guys think he's committing crimes? I hope not. I'd be the first person saying free the mens. He went to the city? Ooh. Buying a new chair, hopefully. True. Wait, didn't his chair saga, wasn't it resolved? I thought he won the chair saga. He's in there robbing a bank? Uh-oh. Welp. It was resolved because he propped it up on stuff. I thought he said he ordered like wheels, like chair wheels. And he was going to pop them in. But unlucky. Wait, he's a mechanical engineer. He's got this. He's partaking in a maple syrup heist. Another one? Oh, so he's going into town to pick up new wheels. Got it. I'm with ya. Okay, I'm on board. I'm also about to get a level. I think we just get the level. We're less than a minute from getting it. I feel weird stopping this close. I'm so excited for the RuneScape Showdown as well. I'm going to message Pup and say, let me know when back for Showdown if you want. All right. I'm out of wood. Good thing I've got lots of you. I have a few U logs. Okay, you know what? I can work with this. It's not a lot of wood to work with. Definitely wish I had a lot more. But I think sometimes you gotta work with what you got. Not taking the bait? Okay, fair enough. Grows his haircut, visiting a friend, getting chaircasters, robbing a bank, the usual. Yeah, maybe he does that every time he goes into town. Pup's gonna flame everyone? Well, he'd have to flame himself. He's part of it. Your fletched item has been sent to your bank. Wait, look at this. Look at these free bowstrings. It's incredible. Okay, we are going to get the level. That's fine. All right, that is level. Pause. Surely we're there. 73 fletching coming in. Very nice. I'm going to grats myself because I'm the only one online. And then we're going to disassemble some bows. And we should be all good to go for equipment siphons. And then we should get, I think we'll get 90, right? Yeah, oh, easily. We'll probably get 91, actually. Sweet. Can I exile Grudge Glacier chest? Yes, you can. Yeah. How do you get bowstrings on iron? You can either spin flax with the spell if you've got Astral Runes. If you don't have Astral Runes, what I would recommend doing is you can, what's the word? You can do temple trekking. That's what a lot of people do. Have you upgraded your spring cleaner? Not all the way. No, I don't have disassembly mode. I've only done the first upgrade. I haven't done the, like, second one. So my spring cleaner, it's the silver one right now. How many comps do I even get from this? It's not bad. I would call it passable, hopefully. Care styling is really good too because it's stackable bowstrings. I think that requires 82 fletching, which I do not have. Oh yeah, I forgot you can get flax from Kingdom too. Okay, so there are plenty of good options then. Very nice. But yeah, let's get these guys disassembled, and then I'm just gonna make a shipment of siphons. See, it was nice not having to think about siphons for a long time because what I was doing is we wanted to get Yeoman to 120 Invention. So I just gave him all of my Invention XP for like, I don't know, 3 weeks. So whenever all my gear was level 12, I just chucked it in storage and then he siphoned it. So he had to make the siphons, but now he's 120. So I actually have to get back to training. I watched that episode and it was close. Very cool. I'm going to time you out for 1 second just to clear chat because I don't want any spoilers because we are going to be watching it a little bit later. Yeah, no, Kingdom is really, really good for actually an abundance of things. In general, it's very good. Okay, so after I've done siphoning my gear, how do we feel about trying to do some Greg speed killing? Or some Greg regular killing? I think it makes the most sense because, I mean, honestly, if I got Sliske gear for crits, that would be a very, very sick. I need to go, but I want you to know it's not because of you. All right, and Tim, take care. Spoiler, Modar S guy is in it. I actually, like, my heart dropped the second my intro played. It was super unlucky too, because quite literally, it was recorded, I think, 1 day after I became a JMod. And it was released 1 day after I stopped being a JMod. Which also means that making the RuneScape Showdown took longer in terms of weeks and months than my entire JMod arc. But hey, it happens. Did your setup change? I have a new chair that I'm sitting in. Which is very cool. Your first JMod arc? I'm very confident it will be my only JMod arc. I believe this will have been the only JMod arc. What do I do for direct comps? So far just scavenging. Did you submit new voiceover for anything? I didn't resubmit anything. I haven't changed anything. I haven't added anything. Yeah. That was all done like on the day and then the day after. It was a really cool undertaking though. I am very happy with this amount of Dex components, by the way. We're chilling. And then yeah, it's tensile components, right? Which you don't actually get from... Oh, you do get them from these. Ooh, okay. We might be in a good spot. I need to go, but I want you to know that it is because of you. Thank you, Cupard. As always, appreciate the support. Oh, about like mitigation earlier, but this thing here, you'd solve it if you're dev. Oh, easy. I would do the existing thing with archaeology. I think people have rightly said that it would be a lot less exciting and a lot less fun if they always knew what their next drop would be. So things dropping in order maybe isn't great, but something behind the scenes that increases your chance of getting something you don't already have, just like archaeology relics, would be fantastic, I think. Because what it would help do is it would help solve all of the crazy edge cases. And to me, the edge cases are the thing that is most important to solve. Like, I don't think you need to change... I don't think you need to change it for everyone. Like, you don't need to change how drops are given out for everyone. But that 10% most unlucky is basically the group that has the bad experience. Everybody else is fine. So yeah, I would want to do something that's working behind the scenes that solves specifically that. Also, that is 90 invention. But just wait, there's more. I got the invention pet, and I am now 92 invention. Wait, that was a lot of XP. Wait, I've just been giving that amount of XP to Yo Man just like for 3 weeks? Huh. No, right. I'll take it. Old school solution was to make 1 in 5 drop, a 1 in 128 drop 3 times. So you did the 1 in 128 3 times to get it. Reduces spooning. Yeah, I'm fine with that too. I mean, that's not dissimilar to, like, I mean, that's actually exactly what, almost exactly what making a weapon drop in 3 pieces does. It does the same thing. It would just be if the first 2 pieces were kind of like under the table, which I actually like better because then you just get the whole thing at once you've hit it 3 times. Yeah, that's cool. All right. That was a lot of things. Kerapac. I mean, actually, if you asked me if I would want to see ED3 changed, so it worked like old school where the first 2 crossbow pieces, you don't actually get anything, but you need to hit the first 2 to then roll on the 3rd one, and then you get the whole crossbow at once. Love that. I just think it's not very hype to get a piece of a weapon on the floor, to be honest with you. I don't like that nearly as much than just getting the whole thing. All right. It's more anti-spoon than anti-dry. Wouldn't it be equally anti-both? I feel like I'd be the same, but maybe I'm missing some things. Okay, very nice. You know what I'm gonna do too, actually. I'm gonna go to Augmentation Station. I think there's gonna be a bunch of stuff I can discover. And it might be like charge drain rate reductions, because I haven't done this in a while. How do I get GB for prayer? Elder God Warriors. So like Kerapac and Glacier are ridiculous. The new translate thing and a double drop, it'd be a nerf to irons. Unless a double drop just rolled 2 though. Could you not just make a double drop double roll? Oh my goodness. Okay, do I need any of this stuff? I need jumbo generator. Also, I am not doing all of these. I'm just doing the ones that I actually will be able to immediately benefit from. But yeah, definitely have not done this in a while. Oh, there's an Alchemizer Mark II as well. Wait, if I could build the Alchemizer Mark II, that would be freaking awesome. That'd be great. That'd make me a very, very happy PvMer, to be honest with you. Okay, good. Very good. Good. Very good. Excellent. Perfect. Wow, that's a lot of XP too. Alchemizer Mark II. Wait, what's my boost to level 109? Pretty good. You could actually do... I would say you could do a lot worse than that. Go to a component from armor weapons and you siphon them 20. Do you think that would be too broken? No, because level 20 is a ridiculous amount of XP. Like, compared to scavenging, it's nothing. Okay, so we're in very good. Wait, now I'm just confused. Excellent. Poor, which means it has to be one of these. Perfect. Okay. Alchemical Onyx, I don't think I need to be able to make. But we definitely want junk chance and charge drain rate. Yeah. I don't think I need Nox components or any of that stuff either. It doesn't really matter. And then we'll go see if we can make an Alchemy Machine Mark II. And I think to do that, we need to go to Augmentation Station in Falador. I guess not really in Falador. It's more north of Falador. Okay, so that move made it good. So then that move should make it very good. That move should make it excellent. I lied. I spread misinformation on the internet. Large? Dude, this is so much XP. Okay, and then I want charge rate reduction. Recommend assembling level 10 until you lock 15. For XP, you would disassemble at 9 if you're a main account that just wants XP. And you disassemble at 12. Or sorry, you would siphon at 9 if you're a main account. And you would siphon at 12 if you're an Ironman. Always 12. Perfect. Fantastic. And then click again just to make sure there isn't another one. Nope. Whetstone. No, I don't really care about a whetstone. Herb protector. None of this matters. Portable theory ring. Do I care about this? Probably not. Auto tanner. Partial potion producer. Cyber components. Silent. Oceanic. Gizmo bag. Zami components. Umbrella serpent. Woodman. Bandos. Bank standard is good too. I'll whip this up as well. The amount of XP from the lower level ones is so minimal that I kind of don't really care. I'm just going to put it in good. Good's enough. That's fine. Yeah. I don't think I need any of this stuff. All right. I mean, okay, actually. We should do the alchemical onyx, because there is a world where I actually have to do easy clues to make, like, extra luck of the dwarves or whatever. I don't want to just assume that Pup and Legos will do all of the clues. Awesome. How close to level am I? 160k. All right. Well, guess I make this too to get the level. This is like a very niche thing, but I think I like it because it feels like I'm actually inventing. A little bit anyway. Excellent. Perfect. All right. And that is level 93 invention. I don't need any of this other stuff. So let's look and see if we can make an Alchemizer Mark II. How did Kerapac go? Went really well. I got a 409 as my PR, which is pretty cool. But yeah, no, I don't think that would be too broken. Because, God, I think about it this way too. You can AFK like 65 to 70 kills an hour at Vindicta. So, if you really wanted to, you'd be a good spot. Hello, large pup.
Hello.
How? Wait, I need to make sure that people can hear you. Oh, they can. How are you doing?
Yay, hey, I'm good. I'm a bit tired. We just got finished shoveling the driveway.
Ooh, very nice. Was this your first shoveling?
It is, yeah.
Ooh. Very cool.
How's the group Ironman go? Are you
Good.
winning today?
I got you another barge.
Wait, did you actually?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
no.
I did.
Oh no.
I became the barge bearer.
Oh yeah, I see him in storage.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
My chat was saying
like
you
we-
should drop trade it to your main before anyone in the group notices.
I mean, you don't care about money. There's no point.
Yeah. I mean, as a trillionaire.
Yeah, yeah.
Here's a question: do you know what your wealth of Al is on your main? You don't need to share it if you don't
I
want to.
It's lower than you'd think. I think it's like 70 bill.
Did you see what Legos's was?
Like 500?
Yeah, he's worth
Around there?
half a trill.
Yeah, yeah. He's a big dog.
That's crazy.
I know. One day I'll be like him. Maybe.
I don't think I will ever be like him.
I don't think. I spend too much money on irrelevant stuff. Like I don't like. My bank never gets bigger because I just buy stuff.
Yep. Same here. I'm actually really curious as to what Yeoman's bank is worth, because I think it's worth more than Legos is.
Yeah, so I know he is not the kind of person to share it. Cause he
No,
feels like
I know,
obviously
I
it's just,
know.
You know, but I think it is more.
So Yeoman and Legos together might be worth 1 trillion gold?
I would think so. Yes.
That's crazy. Sorry, I'm just... A trill with a T? That's a lot of money. I'm very, very happy for him. Okay, so here's a question. Were you looking to watch the RuneScape Showdown?
I would be down.
Is that something you want to
I
do?
haven't seen it.
So-
I'm excited.
The one thing is when I'm watching it, I like to pause. And
That's
I don't
fine.
know how to navigate that while watching it with you. Without that being very annoying.
Could you Discord screen share it?
Yes.
Would that work? Like, would I get audio?
Yes.
That might be the play then, and then you be in charge. You know what I mean?
Wait, would I be large and in charge or just in charge?
No, just in charge.
Oh. How do I get upgraded to large and in charge?
You know, actually, Ryan, I was shopping yesterday, and I
Mm-hmm.
saw a shirt, and the first thing I thought of was you. It was
Why,
a shirt
was it a
that
children's
said-
shirt?
It wasn't. It wasn't. It said, "Tallest leprechaun alive." And I almost wanted to buy it and ship it to you.
Thank you. Well, I mean, you clearly know my taste in clothing.
It's okay. I appreciate you.
That's great. Mods. Discord has a YouTube activity? Wait, so does that mean that Pup can just see what I'm watching on YouTube and then participate?
How would that work with pausing? I don't know. Like, we can figure it out. We can figure it out.
Apparently, yes.
Oh.
Discord has a watch together thing. Ooh. Wait, I
don't-
went to the wrong place.
Like, I don't really use any of the weird Discord features, so I don't know any of this stuff.
I don't either. Why doesn't Pup just watch stream? Because if Pup watches this stream, then there'd be latency.
It'd be
between
delayed, and then I'd
hearing
hear
it and
myself.
quippy remarks.
Exactly. And I have many quippy remarks.
Yeah, I feel like I'm scared about this episode. I saw myself in the thumbnail and I was like, shit.
What's the thumbnail? Let me look. I saw it on Twitter or something.
There
I've
was a
forgotten what it was.
Protox in it. There was a Rayo in it, I
Let me
think.
look. Oh. Let me go to Ironrexel's channel.
I am
Oh,
deeply
okay.
concerned.
Okay. Yeah, I'm excited now.
Oh no.
I
I don't want Pup's evil laugh. That means bad things for me, I think.
do remember this.
All right. Well, I
Honestly,
will,
half of it is just having to remember like what we did. You know what I mean?
it was long enough ago that I do not remember the specifics of
Yep.
things, which is pretty
Yep.
fun. People are still making fun of me about being mod RS guy. It's like, oh, I heard mod RS guy was in that, and it's like,
He was.
I need help. All right.
What should I AFK?
I was
Probably
going to
just
divination
archaeology.
station. I think you should be the arc bearer.
It might be an arc bearer.
Yup.
Oh, there's an Elidness book I can steal.
That's what I think. Yeah, I left it for you because I know you're an Elidness book goblin.
Yep.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how to get all of the positionings where we want them. I've never done a double watch party before. This is going to be super exciting. And then I need to... Wait, I made a preset for RS Showdown. Haha.
Oh.
So I can be the showdown bearer.
It's not centered though. What's happened there, Ryan?
No, I'm gonna center it. I'm gonna center it. Don't worry, big pup. Don't worry. Don't even worry about it, big pup. I've got it.
I'm never worried. I've heard you've actually streamed for quite a while, so you kind of know what's going on.
Wait, how long?
10 years.
I think it's more than that, actually.
Ah, my guess was incorrect.
I think it's like 15.
Yo,
I
you're
know.
a big dog.
Okay, so now that I've got that set up, I need to set up Discord activity. I'm assuming to do that, I have to turn off streamer mode. Okay.
Probably.
User settings. I'm gonna like share something and then it's gonna ruin my life. To show YouTube Discord activity. Yup. So I'm gonna turn that on. Don't share. You have to use the activity feature. Okay, I'm figuring it out. Not to worry, Teeb.
I'm always worried.
Okay, that's for stickers. That's for emojis. Apps and commands? Activity. No.
What are you doing, brother? It took me like 3 seconds to find it.
Wait, you found it?
Just click on start an activity and then just type in YouTube and it appears.
Where's the start an activity button?
Like, you know where your voice call is? There's like
Yeah.
at the bottom, you know where like your share screen, it's on like the right of that. There's like a camera one, a share screen one, an activity one, and a soundboard one.
I have figured out what the problem is.
Are you on the wrong computer?
Sure am.
That's okay, Ryan.
Well, no, because
I get it.
I'm
I get
watching it on the one. I'm watching it on the other computer. Okay, so we need to just do a watch party. Yeah, we can't use activities. We
Wait,
actually
what are you watching
can't.
it on? Are you watching it on your?
Streaming one.
Okay. Oh, but then
Yeah,
you have
yeah.
voice on your other one. Yeah.
Yup.
Surely
I
it's
got
just
this.
a share screen activity at that point.
Yeah, I can do that too, actually. Okay, yeah, fine. I'll just screen share.
Do what you
I'll
want.
just screen share.
It's.
Wait, no, how would I screen share, Pup? It's the wrong computer.
No. You screen share the incoming feed. I think you can do that.
I'll see if I can do it.
I think you can stream share the Elgato capture. I believe.
Let's
I
find
think
out.
I've done that before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah.
Capture devices. Elgato
I think if
screen
you,
link.
I think if you pick that, it will have what you want.
Something's gonna break. Did it work?
It is loading.
I think this worked. I think this broke. Okay, let's just do a watch party, dude. That's gonna take
Let's do
like
that.
8 seconds to set up.
It asked me how the stream go. I'm gonna hit it with a sad face.
Yeah, it didn't work. I agree. That was pretty sad. Okay, I've got an invite link that I am sending Big Pup.
I see it.
Okay.
I've never used this.
I haven't either, but Iron Rexor said it to me. So
Okay. Pick a name. Oh, it didn't let me pick a name. Oh.
okay, and then I paste a YouTube link into it.
Okay.
Okay, and then I click on it.
Oh.
Okay,
Whoa, that's loud.
it's very loud and it's full of ads. Perfect, cool, love that. There's also no theater mode, but maybe that's gonna be okay.
For multiple.
Okay.
Wait, so
Does
if either of us plays it, does it play for both of us?
Hit play. Hit pause.
10.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
cool. Okay.
Okay.
How do I get rid of the sidebar?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I mean, I don't. It's watchable for me.
Yeah, this is what I can work with this. I can work with this. I am willing to work with this. Okay, team,
Yeah.
are we ready?
I'm always ready.
All right, pup, feel free to hit the play button. I'm super
No,
stoked.
you did it. You're the big dog.
Did you just share the access key? Okay, like, I'm assuming none of you guys are gonna make me lock perms. But, like, if you really want me to have to lock it's fine. It's gonna be fine. All right, let's go. Wait, did you hit play?
No, you gotta hit it. You're the big boy.
Oh, okay.
You're the adult in the call.
What?
For
Are you hitting pause?
No.
for
Wait, do I
No,
have
there-
to play it?
There's no chatters in here.
For multiple
it works
weeks,
now. Okay, got it.
10 RuneScape content creators are competing for a huge
that's me.
GP prize. Welcome to the RuneScape Showdown.
All right. Hey, look, it's me. Pup, we're famous.
Welcome back, everybody, to your second challenge on the RuneScape Showdown. Okay. Last week we saw our very first elimination.
The family drama was sad to see last week, but I hope my crew had a poor night's sleep on the couch.
It's going to suck having to play the rest of these games without Crystal, but yeah, let's just hope I can make the rest of the challenges work.
That hurt my heart. In the last episode, that pause for you. In the last
Yes, it did.
episode, for people that didn't see the first episode, one, check it out too. Basically, my crew had to 1v1 his wife and then eliminate her to continue participating, which
I thought that was pretty good.
was pretty insane.
Like out of all the
Well-
match like things to happen, like him against her was just great.
Yeah, it was nuts.
Fit.
As you all know, the total prize pool of the RuneScape Showdown is 2 billion GP. But a player by the name of J-Rock decided to make a little donation to increase the prize pool. And I'm happy to say that the total prize pool has increased to 14 billion GP.
Yo,
What the
horse champ. Wait,
14
that's
bill
so
is-
much. Wait, this guy donated 12 bill on his own. That's nuts.
Looks like it.
That's genuinely nuts.
Holy. All right.
Damn.
Oh my lord, dude.
So with that said, the prize pool is now open to donations. If you wish to contribute, there is a Discord link in the description. Before we jump into this week's challenge,
Oh no. Bro, the prize pool is gonna end up being like... My guess is it ends up at like 40 bill.
I mean, yeah. Sure.
That's crazy.
1 trill. Your man will donate his whole bank.
No. That's nuts.
That is.
episode of the RuneScape Showdown is not sponsored, but we created a merch store to celebrate the occasion.
RuneScape Showdown
Massive
merch.
shoutouts to all the people that already picked something up
It's
last
in the
week.
mail. It's in
and
the
this
mail.
week we updated it with a few small additions. For your challenge today, I've asked you all to gather here at Edgeville. And I'm gonna have to ask you all to turn on PvP.
Oh no.
Oh.
Because this challenge is taking place in the wilderness.
Oh no.
Have mercy. Oh no.
Yes. I hate PvP. So
Okay, can you tell us if we need abilities on our bars?
You will not have access to any abilities because you will be doing this challenge in Legacy mode.
Yo, let's go. Let's go.
I don't know how fair this is.
No, this is totally fair.
Legacy is essentially a game mode that applies old-school RuneScape's combat system to RS3. There's no abilities and no special movement abilities. I have a Legacy-locked Ironman account that I've been playing for over a year at this point, so this is 100% in my...
Yeah, Ray's got a bit of an advantage here.
I was gonna say, I don't know how fair this is. It would be like if one of the challenges was like, now we're gonna do a Nuzlocke.
Yeah, I don't use Legacy. No one uses Legacy. Oh, no.
Then again, you could
Coming
argue,
into the second
conversely, he has a disadvantage in every other challenge because he's never used an ability
Legacy
in his
locked.
life.
That's
For
true,
this
yeah.
next challenge, unplug your mice. We're gonna be all using trackpads.
Yo,
Check
let's
your
go.
mailbox. We've sent everybody a trackpad.
Challenge. Hearing that we have
That
to
sounds
go
sick.
to the wilderness with PvP on, I knew that I had to pull some strings. I was in Protox's DMs. I was there anyway after the first challenge, and he confirmed that he would not attack me, so I would be a man of my word and do the exact same.
Today, you will
What? Were you aware that there was like peace treaty nonsense?
I'm not aware of this.
I didn't know that was legal. I didn't know you could just make deals with people. That's collusion.
Like season 2, I'm gonna be in DMs a lot.
I am going to be DMing
This
you
is
more than I usually
apparently
do.
allowed? Yeah,
We'll all be doing a race throughout the wilderness.
I didn't know that was a thing. I would have done a treaty with you and
During
Wazzy.
this race, you will have to trade me in 3 different locations. You will all start at the Edgeville Wilderness Ditch Line. The first checkpoint will be in the center of the Dark Warriors Fortress. Once you've traded me, you can move on all the way to the second checkpoint at the top of the Wilderness Volcano. And finally, to complete the
long way.
race, you can trade me at the Mage Arena
That
Bank.
is a long way.
In your inventory, you can bring food to survive the threats of the wilderness.
Even though there is hardly any PvP done in the wilderness, it is still extremely dangerous. There's so many high-level creatures in the wilderness that can kill you in seconds, so you still need to be extremely careful on the route you take to complete this race.
On top of this,
Based from Silenced, I died to a Ripper Demon yesterday because I was leveling up. I was trying to level up gear for my Sasuke gear to 20 on my main account, and then Gupard did a drive-by with a Ripper Demon.
You died on
you
your
will get a
main.
staff of air.
Yeah, I was reading chat and he did a drive-by with a Ripper Demon. Because they have infinite wander range. You can bring them anywhere.
They do, yeah.
You can bring them to Narnia if you want.
And some runes that you can use to bind each other. Finally,
Yeah, that's me.
you'll have access to the lava whip.
The lava whip is kind
no.
of interesting. If you special attack people, you will whip them and drag them to you.
I just can't believe this is a real challenge and a real thing that's happening. It is such a crazy, wild idea to have all of us in the wilderness with PvP on. It's basically a grief fest. And the one person I want to avoid in this is Rayo, because I know he's got the legacy
Bingo, Rayo.
experience, and I know he's going to pop off on this one.
You better be quick, because the winner of this
Okay, can I just say, if I'd known collusion was allowed, I would have taken a very different approach.
Yeah, I
would have just DM'd him and been like, hey, I want to avoid Rayo, so why don't we just agree to not hit each other?
race
Yeah, my character
will
looks
get an
amazing.
advantage in the next week's challenge. Oh, and one more thing. Trust me, you do not want to die in this challenge. 3, 2,
Wait, they want to die.
1, go.
They
oh, no,
cheated.
I'm entangled already. This is
Wait, why is he
ridiculous.
stuck so far behind?
Oh, that's Protox.
Wait, Chef just attacked Protox.
What?
Really, Chev? You had to betray me 2 seconds into the challenge after promising to team up.
I'm just gonna try to move. Bro, 2 seconds?
The alliance lost its.
Why does Ryan's character look short? You made me short in the renders? Wait, can I go back?
Wait,
no, you
I
didn't.
actually want to see.
What the?
Surely he did.
What?
Wait, I think he actually did. Wait, I can't tell now. I can't tell. We need like a top, like a side by side, a non-angled one.
I'll find it. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? What have I've done? Nothing but be kind. I have done nothing but be kind. I'm looking for a timestamp. This one maybe.
Yeah. No, you look the same.
I look normal in this one. In this
You
one,
look normal in that one. Yeah.
you didn't. I think he made me shorter. He put a smiley face in chat. He made me shorter. Bro.
I mean,
anyway.
kind of your fault.
It's not my fault.
I mean, if you were taller, yeah, it would be fine, wouldn't it?
That was not my fault.
Oh, that's Protox.
That's crazy.
Oh, no.
Dude, I got haters everywhere.
Really, Chev? You
I've got
had
haters
to betray
everywhere.
me 2 seconds into the challenge after promising to team up.
I'm just gonna try to move. I'm just gonna try to go myself. Who is that? Rio's trying to get me.
You're making your progress here, Ryan.
I don't like that. I'm just gonna keep running. Thank you. I'm just pretty gonna keep running.
fast.
Like, I think.
Oh,
that's
you're
so
not fast
annoying.
anymore.
I'm being targeted.
No, come back. I didn't get my prey mage on in time. Oh god, that is a long bind.
Well,
isn't it?
how did
If I
Wazzy not?
DD with everyone, then hopefully they will click Yo, the others I'm winning. first.
Don't you
You're
dare
cooking.
entangle me, Protox. How
I'm
dare you
zooming.
even attempt it?
Oh my god, this is not going well at all, dude. Okay. Okay, nice. Get over here. Get over here.
Sure that I can't use it on RS guy. We were such good teammates last time. He wouldn't do it to me, would he? There's no way. I didn't want to entangle RS guy because he kind of clutched it in the previous round. I didn't want to
He's such a nice
make
guy,
an enemy
Wazzy.
of him.
Bro, I love Wazzy. Wazzy might be the goat. What? Wait.
Wait, hold up. This freeze frame seems
It
interesting.
doesn't look like the thing that he said is congruent with the thing that he's currently doing.
And
He's just
after
acting
he
nice.
helped me get to this round.
Did I get bound twice? Oh, I'm sad now.
There's so many doors in here. That's
that? Is that
micro, I
micro?
think. I think that's
Yeah.
micro, yeah.
Gotta trade this guy,
Yeah, it is.
and then I'm going back. I get a cheeky early head start because everyone just starts snaring each other. I'm just running. I'm being that pacifist. I'll snare them back if they snare me.
Oh, no. Come on.
Don't touch the same behind.
Yeah, close the door on these motherfuckers. Oh shit, I actually need to get out as well, so...
Chef, what was that language? On those what?
Snare 'em back if they snare me.
Oh, no.
Wait,
Come
that's
on.
crazy from Chef.
Ugh.
Wait, can I say, in episode 1, did you notice how the only two people getting censored were me and Stormy? We were the only
Yeah,
two people
yeah.
that were just constantly swearing.
Yeah, close the door on these motherfuckers.
On these mother what?
Oh shit,
Chef?
I actually need to get out as well, so...
I don't think I want to be trying to int other people except for Rio because screw that. Went after me. Oh my god, no.
Right, you
dude,
see-
this is actually a disaster.
It's so bad again.
Wait, was that you?
Wait, I entangled you. Right.
do that shit?
I'm so sorry. I love you.
I forgive you. I am so far behind right now. Trey, that's Chev. Trade son of a Rexor. Okay. In.
Oh, hey, you're fourth. Let's go.
If someone
not
is
bad.
ahead of you in the fortress and they're on their way out again, you have a lot of time to entangle them and make it back again, all while they're still entangled. Wait, door closing, could do that.
What's with these
Close
door
door.
closers?
Unlucky, whoever you are. Pup. GG.
What the
Why
hell?
am I stunned so long?
They're still outside.
Gotcha, Stormy.
Oh my god, how am
Bro.
I so far behind?
Story.
They're all gonna get me on the way out too. Very unfortunate. I don't know if I'm being.
I was out for the whole thing.
Surely next week you mess up Rio. I mean, I feel like you have to at this point.
I mean, I think I think in general I'm a man of my word. I did tell him to his face that it would be on site, so I would presume it will in fact be on site, but I guess we'll have to see. Very cool. Good episode. It was fun doing a watch party too. I think I liked doing it like that. Oh.
Yeah, I had a good time watching it. Well, because like I watched the first one with John, which is pretty fun.
Yeah.
But I haven't really been like keeping up with like when they're dropping it and stuff.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's every Saturday.
Okay.
That was very hype. That was a fun episode.
Mm-hmm.
Should I see what the comments are saying about me? I think I should.
Oh yeah, actually, I want to go read the comments. I haven't read
This
any
is
of
the most
comments.
important part. Is we leave it a like. We got a comment from Soup about races. This is the best thing to happen in years. Agree. It's been good.
Big up, Soup.
I love Ripper Demons. I'm question marking the heck out of that. And that is all our S guys' luck. Someone called me the Walmart Oscar Isaac. Wait, what does that mean? Wait, what did Oscar Isaac do?
I have no idea.
The lava whip was sick. It was very, very sick.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yo, someone said go pup. Let's go. I don't know who you are, but thanks, brother.
You got fans?
I've got a fan. I've got a fan.
Woohoo! Wait, only one fan?
Yeah, only one. But we like him.
Only.
I'll reply to him.
Very nice. You should. Yeah, it was a really good video. I'm excited to see further on. People are calling me Clutch Pup. That's pretty gargantuan. Oh, I see the Go Pup. I'm gonna also say Team Pup. But yeah, very fun. Very, very cool. All right. All three of the worst content creators made it through. Unlucky. Yeah, hate to see it.
Did he name anyone?
No, I was actually going to say, surely if you're going to say that, you should name and shame.
All three of the worst. Yeah, like...
Who do you think they...
Who do you think they... creators that are similar.
Who do you think they met
I mean,
as the three worst?
Surely Chev and Protox are two of them.
You think so?
I think so. I'm trying to think of like, you know, like YouTubers that kind of do like more like update videos because I feel like they got more hate. You know what I'm saying?
Well, to me, it's either Chev Protox Micro or it's me Protox Micro potentially.
It could be like more irrelevant people. So like me, maybe like Stormy, like irrelevant in like the YouTube scene. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
I don't know. You know what?
I tend to assume that I'm one of them. Can we ask? Yeah, we'll follow up. We'll follow up on that, I suppose. Will I be tuning into the Four Nations? Yes. Dude, I got so many divine charges during that. It was incredible.
I gained 5 damaged artifacts. Let's go.
5 whole artifacts?
5 whole artifacts.
In how many installments will you be spending them?
I don't know.
Because you wouldn't dare spend them all at once, right?
No.
Okay, good. That's the one thing that you want to... You definitely want to make sure you don't spend them all at once.
Some guy said RS Guy and Wazzy died because they're used to high-level PvM. They don't know how to panic eat like us noobs. And based upon your Ripper Demon death, I agree with it.
Yeah, I made a slight error. I made a slight and continuous lapse in judgment. Yeah, little unlucky.
Wait, where's this comment? I want to find it. Oh, here we go.
You're actually going for it. Very nice.
Yeah.
Pup, you're nothing if not committed.
I asked him which 3 are the worst.
Surely that's like awful.
Well, you know, you might say.
All right, if I'm one of the 3, you can report back. If I'm not one of the 3, we don't report back.
I mean, in theory, the bigger creators would be like
More
surely it's like
likely,
Protox, you, Micro, maybe, because the bigger you are, the more heaters you have, right?
Wazzy and I make similar content, and then
True,
you're a
he
PvM.
said he liked Wazzy. He said he liked Wazzy in the comment though, so maybe it's not.
Okay, I feel like if you like Wazzy, maybe I'm safe. It's hard to say.
I don't know.
Oh no. Anyway. Yeah, fun episode. I'm excited for next week.
I am too. I don't even know what next week is, but I'm pumped.
Yeah, I have genuinely zero memory because this was so long ago, which actually I think worked out well.
It's nice because I feel like I'm watching it as a normal viewer pretty much.
So many people are gonna make money selling kill times for Grandmaster. Kind of cringe that there's group-oriented bosses. I mean, stuff was gonna sell whether it was group or solo. That
if it was solo, they would just log onto their account.
If it was solo, there'd be even more of it. Yeah.
They're not really group-oriented. It's just they just have a timer.
They're
you
just
can do it in group or solo.
I think the problem is that RuneScape has group bosses in it.
Yeah.
I think that's the crux of the the crux of the issue.
I like to see someone do a 512. You're not doing a 512 Zami unless you're just going on their account. That's just not happening.
Yeah, I actually do think it'll be really easy to tell who is buying achievements. I actually think it will be really easy to tell.
It will.
Like, you'd need to be, like...
Especially a 512 Zami. 512 Zami is a really fast type.
Yeah, like, if you're not a Zamoraker, there are probably, like, there are probably 10 people that can do that as of right now. So if someone who's never killed the boss before randomly is like, oh, here's my 5... Congratulations, account services. Yes, officer, that PvMer over there. You can reach those kill times in solo? No, you can't. Well...
No. The solo ones you can't.
Well, maybe you
Zamrak,
can, but...
Like, you might be able to if you're breaking world records. But... You mean so you can't? Oh, yeah.
I'd like to see that kill time with a leech. I mean, I think what could happen is, no, if any of the Grandmaster group achievements are sold, it would need to be via account services. It would have to be.
Yeah.
And then,
which I think then comes down, like, it doesn't matter whether it's a group or solo anyway.
Because they would do account services anyway. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. So basically, group or solo timer has no impact on people buying stuff. Yeah, no, but you, especially for the group ones, you can look at who the group is with, right? Like, if someone that's never killed Zami, if someone's never killed Zami before, and they go with the group that does the 512 Zami kills, it's like... You don't just learn Grandmaster Zami having never killed the boss.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm still honestly unsure what my plan is for combat achievements.
I think on Monday I want to do Master first. So I'll get the Master tag, if I'm able to. And then once I've got the Master tag, I think I will probably retire. No, then I'm going to work my way back down so that I can make guides on every other achievement before it. That was kind of
the thing is, like, I want to go for Master, but I know it's going to take me a bit of time.
Yeah.
Obviously. But I don't want to invest tons of time when I'm also just playing my GM a lot. But then eventually I'd want to do some of the Grandmaster tasks, but then I'd also that would take a ton of time, right?
Yeah,
sure.
That's why I'm not touching GM. How do I feel about the God Wars 1 kill count thing? I think it's fine. I think there's no rule that says everything, like, there can only be one thing that allows you to do a certain thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. People were saying, like, oh, Totem Intimidation needs a rework. But in reality, for some players, it's easier to get the Totem of Intimidation. So
Yeah,
there's
exactly.
no reason to change it.
Exactly. I mean, I think it'd be fine to rework the Totem of Intimidation. And
I think it'd be fine, yeah.
but
I don't think it necessarily
it's not something
needs
that
it.
has to happen. Exactly.
Yeah. Brother, you try to dive every time it's on cooldown.
Wait, sorry?
You keep trying to dive when it's on cooldown and it bothers me.
I don't know. I'm just making some binding contracts, you know?
That's okay.
I'm just living my life. I'm relaxing.
Oh, actually, if you want to be my best friend, could you kill
what do you need?
some Ripper demons for me? But I can provide you the contracts.
I don't think I can fill them at the summoning level.
You need the summoning
Actually,
level?
I definitely can't fill them at the summoning level. Yeah.
Okay, no worries then. I'll wait till Yeoman is home.
Unlucky.
Because I have the summoning level, but not the Slayer level. I'm like way off the Slayer level.
Also, sending me to Ripper Demons after what you just witnessed, feels a little, you know?
I didn't think
I'm just
about
like,
that.
you know, thanks, Pup. I appreciate it. I think I'm good, actually. To be fair, wait, do you think I should be a Ripper Demon bearer instead of a Calg bearer?
So, I found a sheet in PvMe that has damage, like DPM of familiars.
Okay.
And I found that I think Ripper, at least for what I was doing, which was Raksha, was better because the Calg accuracy was pretty low. And
well, it's just the
like,
crit chance versus the, you know?
Well, it's the crit chance of Calg and the auto attacks of Calg versus the auto attacks of Ripper plus the passive effect of Ripper.
Is it a spreadsheet?
Yeah, let me find it.
I found it.
Okay, yeah.
Familiar comparison.
I think
familiar damage 0.4. What in the...
What?
This?
Yeah, is that one? Yeah. You have to like
Oh, do I have to make a copy and input stuff?
Yeah, yep.
Let's do it. Make a copy. Done.
Then you have to make a copy, and then I think you have to enable access for it to grab images, which no one cares about, but that's
allow
the thing.
access. Okay, done. Okay.
And then
Okay, scrolls, yes. Spirit cape, no. So you put in your exact specifications.
yeah, so I think you can't do like as in if you want to compare Cow with scrolls to Ripper no scrolls, you have to like look at the Ripper one and then turn scrolls on and then look at the Calg one.
Okay.
Yeah, like at Raksha, for example, with my stuff, I got like 23k DPM with the Ripper and 14k. Oh no, sorry. Wait, 20k with a Calg, 23k with the Ripper.
Do I have to put in my ability damage?
I just left it. I just changed my DPM.
Okay. Yeah. My DPM is, I think it's about 400k actually. I'll say 350.
350?
But
you cooking?
I did a 4-minute 9-second hard mode Kerapac kill. So
pretty good.
that's
Actually,
440k DPM, something like that.
Wait, what would my Raksha be then? Can't even remember how to calculate stuff anymore.
Raksha's got 1 million life points, so it was a kill time. It was under 3 minutes. So you're doing
Yeah, like just say like 3 minutes.
So you were doing like
So, like,
350k.
330, I guess.
Yeah, 330
around
or
that.
350.
I'll do 350 because it's like
Turn off Spirit Cape. I have Spirit Cape. It's a passive.
yeah. It doesn't arguably it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
because it doesn't actually do anything because we're not specking with Calg. Also Ripper, I mean.
Okay. Target monster, Curse Drain, not Praise. It'll be Turmoil. Taggable?
You can ignore that.
Okay. Quake, no.
Most
Bandos,
bosses
Bug,
aren't taggable.
G-Staff, yes. Voln, yes. Deathful 80. Okay, sure. Oh.
And then you like pick the boss you want basically. I haven't made this sheet, so I'm not like vouching for it, but the people who have made
very
it have
cool.
brains.
Alright, what boss do we want to look at? I guess we'll look at Kerapac hard mode. Actually, I might throw Raksha in there just because they have the same parameters anyway, or similar parameters. It's just, yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, Calg does have really low hit chance.
Yeah, it's like 60% or something.
Oh,
So I think you do like, I think you
okay.
look at like Ripper without scrolls, and then you turn scrolls on and look at Calg, I think.
Okay,
think that's
perfect.
what it
So let's do Ripper without scrolls. Is 25.3k DPM. And then Calg with scrolls is 26k.
So for you, Calg's actually better.
Well, but by like
But by like nothing.
400
yeah.
DPM.
in
So
reality,
arguably
you would make
Rippers are better.
Yep,
Yeah.
Because you'd have to use scrolls.
Wow, I can't believe that. That's really helpful.
Yeah.
Wait, that's actually so useful. Oh wait, Raksha was a bad boss to pick though, because there's a DPM booster at the end of the boss fight. So maybe I should
Yes.
pick.
I mean, in theory, what would it affect? In
I'm gonna
theory,
go
Ripper would be
Kerapac.
better than Calg at the end of the boss fight. So it's more in line with Ripper then. Because you're just getting more autos.
At
Whereas crits
Kerapac,
don't
the
matter.
Calg actually performs better.
Yeah,
Well-
I think the hit chance is a lot better.
Okay, no scroll Ripper is down to 21.7k, so 22k. And then the Calg is at 28k, so 6k DPM difference. Is that worth scrolls though?
I don't think so.
Okay, so you think I can be a Ripper guy?
And I'm planning on being a Ripper guy, at least for the foreseeable future.
I don't have the summoning level.
Yep, that's
But-
why I spent the last 2 days getting 96 summoning.
How many water talismans do I have left? I think I used most. I've got 3,200 actually, so we're fine. If I had blue charms, I could get 96 summoning. 93, yeah, easy. Okay, great. Can you share the spreadsheet? It has been, I think it's been linked. Here, it's in there. Yeah, I'm actually really surprised because I assume the crit chance would help a lot, like in a rotation, because you have more adren to play with. But all right, I'll be a Ripper guy.
Yeah, obviously with FSOA, Calg's the only option, but yeah, pre-Calg I think, or pre-FSOA I think, she's like Ripper's pretty good, especially on an Ironman.
Yeah. And then it also means that if I want to use Ripper with scrolls, I can do that too. That is
Yep.
also nice, and then that will be obviously better because, like, if I was solo like hard mode Kerapac, arguably it would be fine to use Ripper scrolls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So then I've got to do even more summoning next time it's Amulet Hour.
Yeah, I've been on that summoning.
And then in the meantime,
last
I need to
couple
be a
days.
Calg bearer.
Well, yeah, because I was thinking like, yeah, I'll get Calgs and stuff, but then when I actually looked, Ripper seems quite nice, and obviously you don't need scrolls.
Yeah, I mean, for group stuff, obviously you want one Calg.
Yeah.
Always, but I'm surprised that no scroll Ripper is actually decent compared to the Calg.
I think it's just also because of the passive, which adds
yeah,
up.
which gives some damage to you. Yep. Cool.
Mhm.
How many binding contracts do you think I just made? I made 100. That's a good amount.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna hop off voice, but that was
No worries.
that was a fun watch party.
That was a good time, yeah.
Yeah, sweet. All right, I will catch you later, big pup.
See ya.
Bye. Good morning, gamers. That was cool. What is the unlock from competitions you're most excited about? Double the marks of war. Easily double the marks of war. That is like the #1 single greatest thing that is going to have a positive impact on my life. Did I tell calculator doesn't taking out DPM from crit adren? You'd probably have to manually guess. Yeah. That makes a certain amount of sense. I mean, I don't know how much the crit adren helps either. Can I explain what line of sight is? Yeah. So it's just a lot of abilities don't work unless you can see your target. So as an example, I'm trying to think of a good mob to try this on. Like if you're doing Zuck as an example and you use Greater Chain, actually I will show you. This is the best example of it. Here, I'll show you. I'm not actually doing Zuck, by the way. I should, though. I actually should, but... Okay, check this out. So. Okay, so let me go in there. Sweet. So let me kill these ones. I think I can show it here. Yeah, I should be able to. Stop, I need that one alive. Okay. So the idea is basically this, right? If I use Greater Chain is meant to hit 3 targets, right? Correct? But if I use it on a target that I can't directly see, like if I use it on that guy and there's another guy next to him, it won't hit the guy next to him because I can't see the guy next to him. I need line of sight with the target for Greater Chain to work. I'm going to see if I can set it up in a way that will make sense. I just need to find a good lure. Okay, we're getting there. Wait, you need change? I got a tier 101. Yeah, this is a good example of it. So I'm now going to Greater Chain this guy. Greater Chain should hit all of those targets, but technically, even though I'm looking right at these guys, I can't actually see them. So see that? Greater Chain did nothing. It didn't hit any of the secondary targets. That's what line of sight does. But if I'd done that same Greater Chain, with the targets the same distance from me, but being able to see me, it would have worked. So I'll go for all logs. Can I be able to force rack rotations? Yeah, that's going to be so nice. Barrows Tunnel's big too. Thank you for taking notes, friends. Very much appreciated. Absolutely perfection. You might actually finish Grave Robber. Yeah, I was never going to go for it, but now that you can actually like do the Barrows chest stuff, I am about 100 times more open to it than I would have been before. It is significantly more appealing to me. I think it's funny that I need more charms again, but we're gonna fix that, I think. And then I need that, and I need that, and then I need that, and then I need that, and then I need that. RS guy the Golden Reaper soon? Probably never, but you never know. I mean, crazier things have happened, but that would be very crazy. That would be a significant undertaking for me. I just don't find it interesting content necessarily to go for drop logs. And that's very much a personal thing. Like, I know some people really like that content and like making that content. Cool, you should do that. But I don't think it's as interesting as a difficult completion kind of goal. Juniper Ultimate Slayer, same difference to me in terms of like how interesting they are as an activity. Probably not Slayer, you would need to kill Ripper Demons. Okay, I mean, I think I will prove in 3 summoning levels that I am an extremely competent Ripper Demon killer. Rest, you do a video with guides on how to kill some of the harder combat achievements? Yeah, I will definitely be making guides on combat achievements, without a doubt. That will be a thing that I will be doing. So definitely look out for that, expect that. Will be happening. Okay, nice. Also, can I just say, the loot from this is just stupid. 15 charms just like that. Is there a better weapon? 2H and 2 duels for rune gear? I would do duels unless you're fighting against a bunch of mobs at once, in which case do a halberd. And someone asked me earlier what's better, crossbows or bows? Crossbows are worse than bows. And there is a difference between the two. Great for RS guy to help me get GM. I mean, here's the thing. I can't even get myself GM yet. So I don't think we're quite there yet. Do I reckon a competent 350, 400k DPM could do elite? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think I could do elite achievements on this account. To be honest. I think, anyway. Didn't know that about crossbows? Yeah, so the reason why bows are better is because the arrows are really, really good. The god arrows, specifically. So, like, full arrows, Wen arrows, Jas arrows. Those arrows are really, really good. But yeah, that is the plan. Hi, Anna. How are you doing? Until he has to face the Ripper Demons, the PTSD sets in. Yeah, that's the one thing you want to look out for. There's the one thing that is just a little bit scary. I think I can do it, though. I think I have the skill required to get it done. Cross is better at lower levels. If you're like an Ironman, yes, technically, because you'll get enchanted bolts you can use at the lower levels, but not in like a meaningful way. Holy moly, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. That is extremely kind of you. Childish Dambino coming with the brand new sub to the channel. And you're at one point in time been terrible at PvM, and now they are good. Give me hope, someone. Oh, I got you. Wait, I got you. I have a perfect person that was absolutely like one of the worst PvMers in history and is now pretty good. Oh, thank you, Jerry, for the gift sub. I appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you. Let's see what I can find here. Perfect. This is me killing Corp for the first time with an action bar that I'm going through in order that just has all of the weakest basic attack abilities in order. Not an ultimate ability to be found. Yeah, this was me. So, auto retaliate, I'm doing it. I fixed it. We're gonna be fine. Dude's gonna be just fine. But yeah, basically, I was an absolutely terrible PvMer when I first started. People actually used to make Reddit posts about how bad I was. If you go through my older content, I would genuinely get hate because I was so unwatchably bad at PvM. So yeah, that's probably like an easy example. Bro, did anything happen in this video? This is a PvM video where I'm PKing and selling a loot tab. Also, holy jumps. Look at that mustache. Oh, that's great. Dude, it's insane going back to how young I was when I started. That's ridiculous. That is a child. I mean, it is a literal child, but like, holy. Pretty ridiculous. But yeah, anyway. Who's on the camera? That's me. That's me from a decade ago. Your Indian heritage shows more then than now? Interesting. I just got an effigy. We're rich. But, you know, it's really funny looking back because, yeah, I just looked so... This is in my mom's basement, too. I was living at my mom's house. But, yeah, anyway. At least then you had an excuse to be short. I don't think I've grown since then, actually, between then and now. A lot of the same shirts that I, like, had from that point. Obviously, I've gotten rid of a lot of stuff because it isn't exactly what I would wear now. But, yeah, I have a lot of the same clothing that I wore back then. I don't think there was any actual height difference. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's almost like an encyclopedia of RuneScape history if you go through my channel. There is so much stuff in here that is, I think, really, really cool. Just because, like, you can go back and look at, like, this was RuneScape 3. This was after the evolution of combat. It looked like this. I was making broad bolts and not arrows, which is also crazy. Is there any footage of me killing stuff in this video? I hope so. No, that's literally just a screenshot. But yeah, anyway, it's cool. Man, committed to the height deficit early? A little bit. Dude, do you remember when you have to train Hunter by doing falconry? That's crazy. But yeah, anyway, all that to say, I was definitely one of the worst PvMers of all time when I started. And A lot of people now consider me like a good PvMer for sure. Not a great PvMer, but a good PvMer. I'm sure some people consider me a great PvMer, but not everybody. Falconry was so much fun. Really, I hated it. I hated it the whole time. Consistent hater of the falconry. Thank you for the follow, Hammerdo. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. I love going back, seeing how much stuff has changed with content creators early days now. Yeah, it's interesting. I've privated most of my older content, to be honest with you, but there is some that has kind of stood the test of time and actually lasted that I've kept up there. But yeah, anyway, really, really cool to go back. I think one day as well, Octagon Cake sent me an awesome DM basically categorizing years and years of my clips, which is extremely cool. Because one of these days we can actually go back and relive some moments from years and years and years ago. But I would also be down to do the same with YouTube. Just do like a throwback day where we actually just spend a good chunk of the day. Like maybe next time I've got like an AFK goal to work towards where we just go back and reminisce a little bit. I would want to like actually structure it though, obviously. Yeah, I think it'd be cool. Where are all the QBD guides? I've made like 5 or 6 QBD guides, which is kind of funny. I think I've privated some of them though, because I was getting flamed for them, which is reasonable. QBD flamed the character in the video, and then people who watched the video flamed me. Kind of an even exchange. Okay, team. So, wait, you would think this was an okay team because I'm leaving, but it's actually not. Something that I did need to do today is I did need to thank the sponsor of today's stream, because today's stream was sponsored by Holtzkern, who are a returning recurring sponsor. We have talked about them before, but I did want to chat about them. They've been a massive supporter of the stream, and they have some really cool products that I genuinely like and use. Dude, Octagon Cake is so fast with the exclamation point Holtzkern. But yeah, I did want to chat with you about that. So basically what they do is they make beautiful watches, jewelry made from natural materials. They reached out to me about possibly collaborating and me promoting them and being a sponsor of the stream for about a month. We chatted about them last week very briefly, but I wanted to show you just some of the cool stuff that they have and what they actually ended up sending me and why. Do the ad read in German? Uh-oh. I don't know if I have the capabilities of doing that. So I wanted to very quickly show you some of the stuff that they have, just because it's extremely cool. If you want to check them out and you want to also support the stream, you could do so by using code RSGuy. Check out, you'll see 15% off your order. So first off, I just took a look at their website when they approached me, and they were like, hey, Ryan, we want to send you some stuff, and you can wear it and let us know what you think. I just think this is really cool. That is a watch that is made of wood with an actual leaf in it, which, anyway, I think is extremely cool. I really like natural materials in general, just because I think there's a lot of uniqueness to it, right? Every single piece is slightly different. Which, yeah, that's something I personally value in a lot of the things that I wear and the things that I like. It's kind of that experience of, hey, this is a one of one because it's made of something that is natural. So this was the watch that, hold up. Actually, before we show you the watch that I received and that I chose, this is what I was faced with. They were basically like, pick anything you want from the site. And they have some really, really cool stuff. So they actually tell you what natural materials come into what they've chosen. So there's like walnut and marble, walnut and rose gold. I really like this one. 5 years ago, Ryan would have worn this for sure. I thought it was a little bit busy. This is really, really cool. But yeah, anyway, they've got lots of really, really cool watches. They've got an awesome website. And this was the one that I chose. It is called the Night Call. It is an extremely, extremely kind of classic, simple accessory watch. And to show it to you with my microphone, you can actually see like all of the wood grain in frame. So this band is actually made of wood. It's like a soft, smooth wood that is super, super lightweight. And yeah, anyway, this is my new daily driver watch that I am wearing every single day that I absolutely love. I think it is aesthetically really nice, and I think it's very, very comfortable as well. Goes well with my ring that is also black. And then on the other side, they also have all kinds of different accessories and things too, like bracelets. So I also got myself a bracelet that is made of marble, which I thought was really, really cool. So I've got a watch on one hand, a bracelet on the other. But yeah, anyway, I thought their stuff was really, really clean. And then I also got this for my wife, which she absolutely loved. It is walnut and rose gold, and it's just a nice little pendant necklace. So that was a nice little Valentine's Day gift. So yeah, with that said, just did want to thank Holdscreen for sponsoring the stream and being a really, really generous supporter of the stream as well. They've been really, really cool to work with. I will hopefully be continuing to work with them in the future too, because they have products that I actually really like and I think are really interesting. One other thing that I like about Watch is it is made of maple, and as a very proud Canadian, if you did not know, maple is Canada's, I think it's Canada's national tree, definitely. It is the tree of Canada. So I thought that was really, really cool as well. Just especially when I'm traveling around a lot, to just have a bit of home on me. Okay, sweet. Did want to get through that. I appreciate you all hearing me out and listening to me chat about Holdscreen, especially now that I'm an independent creator and we're doing that. It's a really, really massive help. It makes a huge difference to be able to have sponsors for things that I actually really, really like and use and enjoy. So yeah, appreciate you guys. Really does mean a lot. With that said, and speaking of being a proud Canadian, Team Canada is facing off against Team USA in hockey in about 8 minutes. And everyone, as far as I can tell, every hockey fan in Canada is bracing for impact and is absolutely terrified. So I'm going to get going so that I can spend some time with my family and check that out. It's going to be absolutely crazy. Sir Nicholas, thank you so much for the 10 months. I appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you. But yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. I thought he said hawk-y, like hawk to, no, just hockey, like the sport. Okay, with that said, I will catch you guys tomorrow. There was a version of the stream today where I was going to be playing pond hockey on a frozen lake today, but due to weather, not actually possible to do that anymore. So yeah, I will be around tomorrow. We'll get in our last stream before Combat Mastery achievements. How do I feel after losing a big streak? Wait, after losing, what do you mean a big streak? I'm confused. I don't understand. But yeah, I'm going to go and find somebody to raid over to. CAs are on Monday, but I'm going to wait for Emo's question. So that I'm actually like hanging at the edge of my seat. No, I'm ready. We can do it now. I'm happy to. Don't worry. I got a couple minutes. What is your query? But yeah, I will also say this too. I really just appreciate all the support on the streams lately. It's been really nice getting to go live. I know people have noticed that like I've been having a lot more fun on the streams, and that's been really cool. And I've also been able to stream a lot more.
Not bad.
But yeah, I will. Oh, and Raid Shake. Oh, I haven't lost a streak. We're just doing normal mode with 0 mechanics just to get some charms. In the time that we were talking about Holdscreen, I got about 100,000 summoning XP and charms. Super, super balanced method. Let me tell you. Raid Cash? Wait, is Cash streaming? No way Cash is streaming. Oh yeah, we're raiding Cash. We are absolutely raiding Cash. That's crazy. I haven't raided Cash in forever. I have a 92-month sub to share, and I hope you guys enjoy Cash's stream. That's actually crazy. Do not see him live quite as much these days. So I hope you guys enjoy. Have an awesome evening. Take care of yourselves. Drink water, and I'll see you next time. Have a good one, everyone.